Okay, so I'm doing the Bluetooth thing, and I'm hitting a patch of noise here, which is a little bit funny, but I think there's probably something to be addressed. And Thixius, how good are keyboards? Welcome. I may have to go and figure out some solution for this. I wonder if I should try right now. Hold on, let me go and try something. I realize I have something here to just try it out. All right. 1 second. Okay, so that didn't actually fix it. Okay. All right. McJizzle, what's going on? Welcome for the lurk. Chris doesn't suck today. No, sorry, he's a champion. All right. So I wonder how does this sound? Anyways, okay, so I did just test one little thing to see if I could accommodate for this noise. And moving this doesn't work either. I think it might be worthwhile to try that power conditioner. See if maybe we can get something something going there. But that would be like a pretty pricey little unit there. But at least I can listen to music with a ton of noise. Okay, so we got 3 packages to open up. We'll start with one. All right, so our first package here is, we got an apron. I got a white apron. I wonder how big it is. I don't know, why not just test it out? It's an apron. Hold on, let's see. All right, there's still noise even after I turn off my air purifier. Well, not bad, not bad. You guys like aprons? Goes down right to like about my knees. And I think that this could probably be adjusted to come up a little higher. Aprons are okay. It smells like mint. Anyways, perfect. Apron. Bingo. All right, this is pretty annoying. I'm gonna go and try to turn this off and back on again. Okay. So I just restarted it and the noise is gone. Sometimes I guess you just gotta cycle the power or something. All right. Next up, we got the these other two. What's a good order? Let's try for this one is abnormally heavy, and I wonder why. We got some keyboard packages. Reminds you of your first job, I see. All right, so I don't know if you guys have known this. Oh, that's heavier than I imagined. But you try it. Keyboard packages got in 2 more vinyls myself. Nice. I still haven't ordered the Cuphead thing. I wonder, like, do the pre-orders just go until whenever, or is it like gonna sell out? I wonder. Like the Cuphead vinyl, I still haven't gotten yet. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so KBD fans, if you ever order from KBD fans, you might notice that their shipping is really expensive. But what I recently found out is that they have an AliExpress store that just has a bunch of things on clearance, and then I guess they ship them by boat. So these actually become, like, it's kind of like good for just deals in general, because they're already like going to be a little bit cheaper. Ah, there they are. They're already going to be a little bit cheaper in terms of clearance stuff, and you're going to pay a lot less for shipping. So in here, in this package here, there's actually a couple things. One, we got another one of these plastic trays, and this time it's in yellow. We had sent out the blue one for that one prize build during the subathon. But this guy right here, we could try to modify this again, and then maybe eventually do some other kind of giveaway here using that hot swap DZ60 that I don't care much for at some point. So we might run something like that at some point. Okay. Also in here was this package of, or I guess not really package, but a couple extra. These were $10 plates, and these look like universal plates. And I'm left to wonder, is this a potentially better idea to use something like this here for the duck poker, despite the duck poker being a pretty cool tray plate that we had custom cut and has the cool S's on it. And the perfect cutouts for exactly what we needed for the 1.25. Should we use that knowing that the cutouts are really tiny? Or should we use something like this where these are probably going to be a little bit wider, maybe worth a shot, just to be certain. But the cutouts aren't perfect, nor are they custom. So let's try these KTT strawberries. Oh, these are also... actually, that fits quite a bit better. Yeah, so these are going to be a little bit wider. Now, one thing I realized was I've made a mistake. It turns out that I don't know if it's always been like this, but I think we opened up the package on Monday when we last streamed. I didn't stream yesterday. I was doing all the photo work just off stream. But when we opened the package on Monday, we noticed that those alu plates that came in were really, really phenomenally tight when trying to punch in some switches in them. Then I came to realize that the kerf was like near zero, like or in terms of like the accuracy of the cutouts on the design versus what I got was very, very close. And I thought, did they readjust kerf? And so I just went to Pinoco's website and I found something kind of, I don't know if alarming is the right word, but interesting, and realizing that the mistake is probably mine. So let me pull this up here. It turns out that, and we're actually going to see this again tomorrow. I'll point this out when I have an opportunity, but I thought there was kerf on alu because I'd been doing these palm ones for so long. These palm ones have a kerf of 0.2. Let's see what else we could come up with. Acrylic acrylic, this one's 3 millimeters, but it's 0.2. I think these plastic ones have a 0.2 kerf. Now, I was always of the impression that metal ones had a similar kerf. So let's pull in, for example, stainless steel. Stainless steel has 0. 0. Alu has 0. Alu has 0. All right, what's kerf? So kerf is this notion that, like, okay, the way that I know it is when you're trying to design something like a plate for a keyboard, and you want to do something like a laser cut out of a piece of material. The laser itself is going to add width to the cutout. So a cherry, like an MX style switch, the cutout that's meant for them in order for something to click in just the way that it's meant to, is supposed to be a 14 millimeter by 14 millimeter square. When it comes to trying to cut a 14 by 14 millimeter square with a laser onto some material, you'll have to accommodate for kerf. Now, I didn't know here that for Pinoco's aluminum that it was 0. I always thought it was like 0.2. In fact, I've done plates with them before where it's like I've accommodated it for kerf by making the cutouts a little bit smaller so that the laser could really get in there and then put in the rest. And they've been fine, but this one was just exceptionally tight. And I don't know if they've tightened up their kerf on metal, but this is now 0. Maybe it was always 0 and I just didn't know. To be more clear, because I don't think I really fully answered the question, if you were to go and cut a material in, say, like palm, like white Delrin is palm, this one has a kerf of 0.2. So your cutout, if you want it to be 14 millimeters by 14 millimeters, you should actually specify on the design that it should be 13.8 by 13.8 millimeters. And that's all that kerf is. Like if kerf is 0.15, then you would make it by 13.85 by 13.85 and so on. Like that's how much is going to get added by virtue of some type of cut. But yeah, I made another mistake there. I mean, I made a first mistake here, obviously, with not sizing it to fit the first time around. And so when they actually got the plate to be the right size, the cutouts are extremely tight because I, for some reason, had just assumed, I guess, and it is a bad thing here. Like, I didn't double check this time around this. And, I think we're going to need to really use our eagle eyes next time around. I thought I did even the second time, but I guess not. So, okay, so that's that situation. So those are the first two things in this KBD fans package, our second package of the day. But there's one more other thing here that I wanted to be able to show off, which is actually pretty surprising. I've been seeing this. I think I saw this on Alex Sotos' stream, and then I've just been seeing pictures of it, and I think like, oh, that actually looks kind of interesting. We got the Clear 2048 set, and I figured that at some point you'd probably be able to find this for, like not full price, like if you just went used or something. But I just felt like, oh, it's not even that expensive to begin with. So let's take a look. Here, the other thing too is what I'm really surprised about is the heft of this case. This is like a pretty thick plastic. So let's open this up. I'm gonna scratch up the case if I do that. Okay. So this is, yeah, wow. Wowee. My guess is this, okay, here's the other thing too. This KBD Fans AliExpress site sometimes has crazy clearance deals. Like as an example, I made a big mistake, which was they had 2048 black on black topre keycaps for like 75% off. It was like a full like Realforce plus HHKB compatibility set for wow, this is weird. For like 25 bucks, under 25 bucks, I think, like marked down from 80. So, and then like I had it carded for a little bit. Oh, there it is. I had it carded for a little bit and then it sold out. And I was just like, why did I wait? I don't know why I waited. Oh, interesting. There's this film. It's like a very, very lightly adhesive film that's like stuck on top of it so that these things don't just slide out. So like if I lift this up, I don't know if you guys see that. If I lift this up, the keycaps lift up along with the film. That is really a really interesting solution to like trying to keep these in place. Wow. GMK, take notes. They'll never do this though, because I mean, I guess it's like against their PR thing of recyclability. But anyways, what I was saying was I think this might also be designed by Beep, who I think did the 2048, the topre ones, because it just kind of looks really similar. Now, the thing that I really liked about this, I mean, the font is really cool. It looks reminiscent of like those, what is it, that, I don't know if it's like Univers Oblique or something. But what ends up showing up on the Apple Extended 2 keyboards, the AEK2s. But on top of that, the keycaps themselves are like translucent. So maybe we'll show this off just so you can see it. So it's like, yeah, you can kind of see my fingernail through it. And they're really glossy. And so I don't know, I was just like kind of interested in this because I do have like a smoked PC board that's supposed to come in pretty soon. So yeah, this is cool. This is a little cooler than I expected. Yeah, nice, very nice. You know what I realized? I hope there's HHKB compatibility. I realized I didn't even actually check in advance. Oh, silly me if there isn't. Looks like there's a 1.5 unit backspace, which is promising. Okay, yeah, no, there's 1.5 7U bottom row. And I'm gonna guess one of these is a short right shift, but I'm still investigating. Yeah, right there, there's the control. And then one of these must be a function key. I gotta guess that. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember if I looked very hard to confirm that to be the case. Function key. What would serve as a function key? That's a 1 unit shift. I mean, it might be, I don't know, one of these guys. It might be this guy. Maybe I could just look at clear 2048. Yeah, I think it's this guy. So, yeah, we got that guy. That's good. That's good. That's good. Wow, I can't believe I bought this and didn't really check, but it's here. Which is a good thing. It's just very foolish of me. Oh, interesting. They actually have 6.5 unit. If you were trying to run something that resembled an AEK. That is cool. That is really cool. Not the S60. No. So this is we're just looking at some keycaps right now. The S60 we're gonna work on today. Reverbiate, welcome back. It's been a little while. Interesting italics. Yeah, this is I think it's like Univers Oblique. What is it? Yeah, there it is. I knew it. Oops. Univer 57 oblique. So what shows up on the AEK2, and I think that that's kind of what has gotten reused by Beep. Been on vacation, not watching my streams. Right on, right on. Well, I hope you've been having a great vacation. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I think that's what this is supposed to sort of replicate. And so here's what I was saying was KBD fans had the Beep 2048 for topre. They had this in white and black, and they actually on clearance had the base kit for something like 23 bucks. It was black on black, and I slept on it. I had it carded, and then it was gone. Enjoying Bay Area. Oh, right on. So you're around here. Very cool. Very cool. How do you know which AEKs are good? I think everyone just knows this one, the AEK2. Just look up AEK2 and then find like the layout you want. Looks like this is an ISO. I don't know what to say. Like I like it. I like that sort of classic look with this typeface, that just like it's the classic Apple look. The switches in them are typically like they're pretty good tactiles. Like they're not the worst, they're not the best tactiles when it comes to if you're trying to use Alps. But yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. Is just go for it, you know. Yeah, AEK2. That's a good one. Okay. We have one final package. So yeah, and again, the casing is really nifty here. It's a lot more bulky than I thought. It's kind of nice. I actually kind of really like this. It's thin. It's feels sturdy. It's real good. Good case. Okay, one last package, and this one is going to be also an interesting one. We'll see how this goes. I can't decide if I should go custom Alps or full vintage. Custom is, I think, it's getting easier in general, but it's going to be the most easy for 60% and TKLs specifically. So is like for me, I look at it all the time. I actually look at it like it boils down to like what layout you really want, because when it comes to going full vintage, that's when you get to some interesting stuff that I personally hate. Like I don't like the big ass enters. But if you're into like grabbing something like that, then yeah, full vintage all the way. There's also also making it easier is the fact that when I say that, there's a lot more keycap compatibility, just with SP and Tai Hao coming in, so it's cool. Okay, one final package here. I bought a bunch of switches and domes from some guy. Now, this is potentially a pretty cardinal sin buying. Specifically, I think these guys, these are Texi Purple Pandas or something like that. I always worry. I worry about this, but sometimes what ends up happening is you buy these like tuned switches from like just random people, and they always give you like the worst of their batch. And but I felt pretty confident in buying this just because he had a bunch of stock stuff, and then like in terms of the number of switches he was selling for which ones were tuned, like it looked like these had to have been probably, I don't know, it looks like these were desoldered, so he must have actually used these and then yeah, just moving on from them. So cool. Rarely buy tuned switches, but I felt like this was a pretty good deal in terms of they're already tuned, and yeah, they weren't They might have been under the cost of stock, I think. Let me find out. Texie Purple Panda. And then how much did he have them for? Texie Purple Panda switches are on Divinity $774 for 18. And from this guy, I got posts. Let me see. 30 bucks. Yeah, 30. Wow. 30 bucks for 66 tuned switches. And stock they go for 43 cents a switch. So I guess $28.38 would be the cost of exactly 66. So actually I paid less than $2 more and they're already tuned. And I was gonna buy, like, I bought all this extra stuff as well, so pretty good. And then we got these are Taro ball switches, and these appear to be stock as well. So we got some tactiles, some good tactile switches in the queue here. Okay, and then finally, we got some BKE Heavy domes. I think these are, I don't know which version they are, but I think they're the version that I didn't get last time around. It's either V1 or V2. This is probably V1. I already got some SGI keycaps. Just need to find the Alps switches already modded and Alps plate files for a salamander. Salamander. What is this? I feel like it's been a while since I've heard salamander. Oh, TKL. Got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I say do it. When it comes to plate files, especially when using like older keycaps, like the hard part is stabilizing them, like knowing where exactly to put the stabilizer cutouts for any given particular Alps switch, and how it's kind of like placed into a given PCB too. So that's kind of the hard part. But if you kind of have a direction, then yeah, you got to find the Alps plate files and then just make the modifications as necessary. Okay, anyways, I got two. Oh, you're doing full masochist with those black BKE domes. So as I understand, these are BKE Heavies. And the last time I tried these, I actually didn't hate them at all. Like, I actually kind of liked them. The part that was hard, I think, was just the space bar. But like other than that, I actually really quite liked BKE heavy domes. So I guess some people think that's like masochistic, I guess, but I'm cool with it. Like I like the weight. Like it makes me feel like the board is sturdier, which is something that I think topre benefits from a lot. And especially considering that typically with like the newer ones, like the Pro Classics and the Pro Hybrids, like the latest HHKB Pro 3 is what they call them. Those domes feel like extra not heavy. They feel really, really soft. They feel like they hardly have any tactility. I'm not into those. So, okay, let's jump right into the build here. I wonder how long this build will actually take. So let's jump into this S60. So this is the box that the S60 came in. Bro J Simpson, welcome. Oh yeah, also, since, what was it, Thursday or whatever of last week, when I built this, I did switch this out to full white on black. I got tired of the half and half. I did half white on black and then half CRP. Alrighty. So, here is the S60. Which is a really, really interesting blue. It's like not really navy. And I am down with that, to be honest. I actually like that it's not like really navy. Okay, so right off the bat, I think one of the first things I'll do is I'll probably attach these feet. Is S60 a group buy board? It was. I don't know if there are any extras. Oh, this is a very, very interesting situation with the S60. Are these feet? I hope these are feet and not like, yeah, there's no way these are gaskets. Seeing some purple from this angle. Oh, I wonder if it's just like weird colors, but this is more like a denim in like in my eyes when I'm looking at it. So I don't know if my camera is just, or my color balance is a little tiny bit off. So S60 is S60 a group buy board. So as I understood, this was developed in China, I think. And I guess at some point you could possibly get this off of, I don't know, maybe it was like Taobao or something. I'm not sure. But there was a vendor in, I think, Malaysia that was running an international group buy if he just wanted it to be run through a vendor rather than like picking it up off of maybe a website whose language I can't read. You know, or trying to figure out some sort of proxy situation. And their prices were great. Like, I mean, it was like what, like $250 or something for this. So I was just like, yeah, let's just do it. But it turned out there was another like US vendor. I think it's a US based vendor who was also trying to run a group buy for this, and or not really a group buy, but just vend for these units. And that was a whole weird situation. The vendor was called Topre, and I guess it's supposed to be a play on Supreme. So it's kind of, I don't know. I not really super down with that because it seemed quite a bit tacky. Hammer Brother, welcome. It seemed a little bit tacky, and the guy running it was /is very strange. The guy was marking it up like heavy compared to the Malaysian vendor Rebuilt, and compared to like the original prices that you would have found non-vended. He was marking it up big time, and anytime someone would go into his Discord and just say like, hey, is this different? Why is this one so much more expensive? Like, he would go on this crazy tirade on like hey, like he would just kind of like get really pissy about like, why is everyone being so negative about this? Like, if you guys don't care, or like if you guys are so worried about the pricing here, just go get it from the other vendor. And he was also trying to push that, like, he was trying to do extra like Topre engravings on the bottom, which again I felt was kind of super tacky. And then on top of that, it was weird. It wasn't like really an agreed upon like vendor situation. So it's like I had seen two different group buy like initiatives on Reddit and Geekhack that they ended up not being in relation to each other. So naturally, the one I think that came from Malaysia was actually better than the one domestically. Yeah, super suspicious. And so yeah, I got it in. Looks great. I love it. So we're about to build it. We're gonna see how this turns out. I'm excited. How's the concert shoot? It was good. Yeah, I got in my coverage yesterday. But overall pretty good. We could, if you guys want, maybe I can do a little slideshow. I feel a little embarrassed though, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of you know, I put together my coverage, like trimming down what's likely about like 1,000 images down to like 25 or 30 or so. And like I look at all of them, and then I try to cull them. I try to keep culling them, one by one. And then when I finally put the package together, I'm like, shit, like 5 or 6 of these pictures like look exactly the same. Do you know how much the S60 was retail already looking in Mech Market? Oh, remember, you could probably find, there have been people who are selling them on Mech Market for like about cost, and in some cases maybe even a little tiny bit better than cost. I got mine, so I'll just let you know what mine was. I got the Rebuilt, the Malaysian vendor. If it is from Malaysia, I hope I'm not getting that wrong. I got it for let me see here. Shipped, after shipping, after everything, I got this navy one with 2 plates, the stainless steel and alu plates, for $262 US to me. So really not bad, especially considering I've been seeing some that pop up on marketplaces for like $250-ish. So yeah, not too bad. Damn, I saw 250 posts. Yeah, for sure. Not sure if anyone asked yet, but what is that Alice you got in the back there? This is called a BMEC. There is a group buy for this keyboard called a BMEC, and this is actually not a group buy unit. This was a post group buy unit. Someone named Reborn, he comes to the stream every once in a while. He actually had it custom manufactured. And so this is just like a outside of group buy situation. And I think the Anno is not super perfect, but one of my favorite boards here, it's basically an HHKB Alice. And I don't like macro columns, so I just blocked the macro column here with some Pimp My Keyboard switch blockers. Okay, I'm kind of everywhere here. Damn, looks clean, love the look. Yeah, it's been a while since I've ever done a white on black on silver. I was struggling to think if I'd ever done it before last stream or the stream that I built it on, and I realized I have done it just in the distant past. I hardly ever see white on black being put on silver boards. But I did it like 8 years ago on an Ergodox. I had these Minicom, like cherry Minicom white on black, and I sold a good portion of those keycaps along with the board. I'm like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. Well, I remember the Ergodox. Yeah, Night 10, by the way, welcome, and Inugachi, welcome. Everybody, welcome. Okay, I'm supposed to show you my photos here. Looks like probably the best way is to just, I guess I could show this. I'll just scroll through these real fast instead of just like doing a timed slideshow. So I shot King Princess, and she was really good. I hadn't known a whole lot about King Princess from before, but what I knew right off the bat was that she had a really, really popular song. Yeah. So I had, this is all my digital coverage here. Oh, the concert pics, nice stuff. Yeah. So I did all this prep work off stream. So this right here is starting from the film coverage, I think. So these are all at this point coming in on film. Very cool. Very cool. I like this one a lot in terms of like how this inversion went. And I think that might have been, oh yeah. I think that was just about it. I think this is like a venue shot. Catch some like got a nice grain in some of these. Yeah. I push very, very hard. I push my photos very, very hard when I'm developing, so sometimes I think I'm doing it way too much. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna put these feet on here now. I'm not gonna lie, I've honestly forgot everything. I forgot how to tune topre, but I'm pretty sure when I open it up, it'll make sense again. This was a little weird. They included 7 feet, and there's 4 cutouts, so you don't even have enough for like messing up all 4 of them. Amazing looking shots. Appreciate that. You wear earplugs for ear protection that close? No, I wore ear protection like once ever, and I was like, man, this makes the show kind of boring. I mean, I know I should. Like, I know that I'm due to get some permanent tinnitus at some point. But I'm just like, I don't know. It's less fun if you have. Okay, hold up. Let me see. I think I still got R1 carbon sitting around unused somewhat at my mom's place. Right on. You ever dip your toes into astrophotography as a hobby? I haven't. I don't know. I don't know. It's not that like I'm uninterested. It's just like it doesn't seem easy. How have you? Is that what you're into? Loba, welcome. Hi. What is that Alice keyboard name? Oh my goodness. No way. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Apologies. That was really loud on my side. Good Lord, that was terrifying. All right, let me check this. I don't know who that was. Okay, I think it was a robocall. Seemed like a overload of info. When I looked into it, I got interested when I had this long conversation with a guy tracking the sky last month. I see. I think there's, I think, and I could be wrong, there's like an astrophotographer on Twitch. I forget his name exactly. I'm following him, but he doesn't come on super frequently. But Lobo, by the way, going back to your message, this is this is called a BMAC, which is an HHKB Alice. Here's the details. Keyboard. Yeah. This was a out of group buy custom manufactured unit, but it's cool. It's an Alice that's an HHKB. So. All right. Okay, so here's something interesting. It looks like this came with, I don't know, some kind of like slider pads. I don't know what you would really call this. And I could look up desk keys. Desk keys, I'm sure, sells something that looks like this. I keep forgetting to buy these springs. These springs look super interesting. There's this like volcano design. I want to try these, but I just keep forgetting. So it's like for anyone who is ever worried about like losing a spring. Yeah, no, exactly, Hammer Brother. Yeah, it's crazy, right? And like these are like shaped differently for that matter. And here's the other thing too, is like volcano springs are specially designed for avoiding spring crunch. It's almost like they had a reason for it. I was ready to this, yeah, for sure. But now it's not a huge problem anymore. I mean, 25 for a pack of 120. That's 2 HHKBs worth, if you're exact. But yeah, like it's a pretty big departure from like Unreal, who I think is like has harvested a bunch of springs and is selling them for like $6 a piece or something. $4 looks like. Oh, actually. Oh, wow. Wait a second. What? That doesn't even make any sense. 4 of them is $4. It used to be 1 for $6 because I think like they really just didn't exist aftermarket. But these prices not only went crazy down, but they went really extra crazy down. And I wonder. I mean, these look more like OEM. This is not even OEM. The normal conical that they have. But these pricings that almost just don't even make sense. 4 for $4 or 120 for $25. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be 1 for $6 when all you could do was harvest them. It's crazy. So it was just always like, don't lose your springs. Wow. That is interesting. Gotta get in. Okay. So, I never showed what this thing was, but I did just see it. It looks like these are things you slide under these sliders. Achieve raindrop soft upstroke sound. Huh. Slider gas. Oh, desk key. Oh, it's specifically when... I think it's to offset some kind of a distance here. I'm not sure if this is something you're supposed to... Oh, wait. Hold on. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. What the fuck is this? Wait a second. This is weird. I legitimately don't know what the fuck this is. These might actually... I don't know if these are silencing rings or if they're these slider gaskets. Because take a look at this. Who was that? All Hex. Oh my goodness, 15 months. 15 months. Thank you for the 15 months of support. All Hex, welcome. By the way, guys, I just wanted to let you guys know. One perk you get if you subscribe to the stream. I mean, there's several perks. One is you get to support me, and that's a perk, right? But you get like 10 of the best emotes on Twitch, but also you get notified on Discord. If you link your Discord to your Twitch or your Twitch to your Discord, you'll get notified for when I run these big giveaways. And I just wanted to mention that really quickly because tomorrow's stream we're going to be at least trying to build the compact MX11800 that I didn't get to on my subathon. And should I complete it actually tomorrow by the end of stream, I will be giving it away. So just wanted to throw that out there. For tomorrow's stream, there is going to be a keyboard giveaway. It's going to be this stupid meme compacts. Oh my goodness. Mind Explosion TV with the big ol' raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome. Mind Explosion TV, welcome. How's your stream? We're talking about tomorrow's stream, which we're not even getting to. It's just doing a little preview here. But we're about to get started on this topre s60. Don't tell them. But yeah, just FYI. Just so you guys know, tomorrow I'm going to be doing this build, a compact MX11800, a nice little meme build for you guys that I've been trying to put together for several months now. And Mind Explosion TV, thank you for the follow. And by the end of stream, I am going to be running a giveaway for it. And if you sub to this channel, you get access to the 10 best emotes on Twitch, and you get notified on Discord. If you join my Discord and connect your Twitch to your Discord, I will notify subs for when the giveaway goes live. So, welcome everybody. I hope your stream went well. Okay, so I didn't show this thing off actually. Okay, so check this out. This S60 kit included these, I don't know, this just giant strip of circular things. And I was under the assumption that it was these slider gaskets that you just put under these sliders. And that may potentially be the case, but maybe not. I'm not sure how adhesive these are. But if I lift this up, actually I'll just pull one off. It doesn't seem to be adhesive. So maybe... these might just be silencing rings. I don't know if there it is. The autofocus comes up. These aren't adhesive, I don't think. So maybe these are not slider gaskets. They might just be silencing rings, which is interesting that they included these. I wasn't anticipating that, or maybe I just didn't read. I seem to have an issue with reading things. I was made fun of on OnKit's stream recently because I did get in on the Hand Engineering S2000 Mini, and I was made fun of because I thought that there was no... I thought, like, I bought it, like, I read through it, I bought it, and I bought a bunch of extras, and I had thought there was no PCB or plate, so I got a bunch of extra, like, I got 2 extra PCBs and 3 plates, not realizing it came with its own PCB and plate. So yeah, I ended up buying that, and then I went on because she was saying like, yeah, it was pretty pricey, especially for not coming with a PCB and plate. And there were people in his chat who were just like, no, it does come with it. Beige Lad, by the way, welcome. Who else is in here? Everybody from Mind Explosion TV, Mind Explosion TV stream. Thank you for sticking around at the end of his stream so that you could be here. Appreciate it. Okay. The inside circle you do not need, I think. Okay, so the thing is, here's the thing. I don't really like silencing rings on topre. Like I could do it. It's just I don't think I'm going to. It's just the truth. I don't think I'm gonna do it today. Co-working streamer, he built his first keyboard next 2 weeks. He is building his first keyboard in the next 2 weeks when his parts arrive. Genko 65, I think, in green. Nice. Green keyboards are awesome. They are not very common at all. There's not enough green keyboards. Also, I think I dropped that silencing ring. I don't know where it went. But anyways, I think there was probably enough in there. All right, so that's the case here. I guess we could put away the case until we're like really ready to go for it. Let's take a look. Maybe a plate. Let's do a plate poll. Poll. Let's run a poll here. Okay, poll is up. Which plate do you want me to use? Is alu or stainless steel? Also, I think an important thing is figuring out which one's alu and which one's stainless steel. I'm guessing stainless steel is heavier. Thank you for the lurk. Doc Thumbs, welcome. And thank you for the lurk as well. Stainless steel is heavier than alu, right? Because if so, I think that this is what it is. Alrighty. Let me grab. We need some housings. So, fortunately, I do have some housings ready here, I believe. Yep, pretty sure. Punk Shoe, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the key here is... I bought these, I think this particular set I ended up buying off a guy who just had extra Realforce housings. Chamchi, the HHKB got himself. How are you, my guy? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Does it have space to accommodate a lithium battery? I got an HHKB with Yang BLE. It doesn't look like this one does. Because I think this one's supposed to be sort of like, there's supposed to be like a little inset for it. I've never used the Yang BLE controller, so I'm not 100% certain. But does not look like that's the case as far as I understand. But Chamchi, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We are enjoying HHKB here. We're doing an actual topre build today, or a rare topre build. I want to be able to do more, but you know, the options are becoming more and more available, but they're still a little slow to come in. So, okay, we have I set this poll for a really long time, and I think one of the things is I need to punch these in. I think punching them in is probably the best way, I think, to get these out. Is that right? Or I guess I could just punch these out now. I always forget what I'm supposed to use for this, like something. What would I use? Also, I need I need trays. Let me find some trays. Tip of a Sharpie works wonderfully. I don't know if I have a thin one though. Yeah, this one's not a thin one. No, I have this this old. No, that's even that one. What Sharpie are you using that's so thin? Like I have like paintbrushes. No, the thick one works. That use the gray tip and just push. Am I crazy? Wait, what? Don't you have to push it this way? I feel like I'm crazy. That doesn't... Does that fit? Oh, it does. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. All right, poll is up, by the way. Which plate would you guys like me to use? There is alu and there is stainless steel. So get your votes in if you guys have any interest. I did not know that. That would work. Oh, this one, why is this one so tight? I think it got misaligned. Setting the housing on the desk? Okay, well the problem is I got a desk mat, huh? Okay. Ah. I get scared. I get scared of setting it on the desk because what if these little legs get kind of messed up? Is that a risk? Ooh, this is weird. I guess if I'm doing it on a desk mat, then it's not so bad. Yeah, it's been a very long while since I've done this as well. I always forget also the orientation of how the housing is supposed to fit in the plate. Oh, also, we have these gaskets. These dome gaskets, or like these makeshift dome gaskets. We have EVA, PE, and I'm trying to find it. Poron. Easier to remove the sliders when the housings are on a plate. Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring. But the problem was I set this pole for too long. Okay. So there was this Reddit post, and I think that this might have been where Gordon Derp found out about it and then told me about this. But this is like an alternative, a budget alternative to Unreal's topre gaskets. I got these because I was trying to beat, not necessarily his price. The price is kind of pretty pricey for what Unreal has this for, but theirs are definitely nicer. This guy said to use EVA. Poron too dense, and EVA is good between Poron and PE. You guys think I should do this, or should I run another 10-minute poll? God, this is too long, this poll. Or do you guys just have general thoughts on what you might want to see out of the three? To be honest, topre needs a little rattle. I think, honestly, I don't know, maybe I'm misattributing why I don't like silencing rings, but I had this issue with topre early on, or like honestly, like I do think EVA would be a nicer middle ground. Okay. Based on this post. Anyways, the first HHKB I ever had was a Type S, a Pro 2 Type S, maybe about 10 years ago, maybe 9 years ago. And I had an issue with it, in that, like, it was just, I just felt like it was weird at the time. And I think that kind of has just carried on for a long while. Honestly, I think one of the things is that I didn't know how to tune stabilizers. So I felt like it was strange that, like, you were trying to silence the board, but I still had rattly stabilizers. It was kind of like, what's the point? I might as well just use a non-silenced version. At least, like, the concept of it rattling like crazy is consistent, at least. I think that's kind of been my long-standing distaste for silenced topre. But it's also, I mean, from that respect, it's kind of how I grew to just kind of not really care so much about, like, whether something is really perfectly tuned. I mean, it's nice when it is. It's nice when I can, and I try my best for sure. But I get a little ping here and there. But anyway, in any case, that's also why I ended up really liking unsilenced topre too. All right, it looks like we're doing stainless steel, guys. All right, we'll put this alley one away. And I guess we'll do another poll. And probably not 10 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes. All right, new poll is up. While I get these guys out. Or try to. So get your votes in if you care to choose. So one of the reasons we're doing this is we're gonna lube these rails, and I hope I recall what part of it I'm supposed to lube because it's so seldom that I do. I think maybe it's then worthwhile to pull up Unreal. Oh, I think my I'm starting to get some noise again here. Waiting? Why is it waiting? One second. There we go. Very important opinion on hide shoes. They were good when I used to eat them, but I no longer eat them. They have gelatin. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? I'll do these later. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's gel. Look, when I don't eat something, I think an important perspective is that, hey, it's more for you guys. Okay. EVA and PE are tied right now. If anyone cares to break the tie, feel free to do so. There's still a couple minutes left here, I think, in this poll. Use 105 for black springs. 105. Black springs? Do the spring colors make a difference? I guess it's just I don't really use black springs often. I usually switch over, or like I spring swap to like longer springs, which I don't think I've seen like aftermarket springs that are long that are in different colors. Springs and MX blacks. I see. I see. I use for springs in general, not. It's like agnostic of what. I guess you get a lot of those little plastic tabs just come right off, huh? It's just like a ton of plastic here. Yeah, I always use 106 or 107. I keep a small little container of 106 at Ada's place, and then I have a small container of 107 that I'm just working through. I like a slightly thicker oil just because I don't know. I feel like it. I get a sense, and I'm not guaranteeing, but I get a sense that it adheres to the spring a little bit better. All right, EVA and PE have finished this poll and tied. Unless the voter of PE wants to make an argument for PE, I'm gonna take the fact that there was Punk Shoe who visually, or I guess verbally, I don't know what the right word is, has posted in chat that EVA is good to go along with the EVA vote that's here. So change my mind if there's a voter of PE who wants to explain or convince me as to why PE. I still have to give them all a try next to each other. Like, okay, so I'm gonna be real frank with you guys. When it comes to tuning springs, like lubing springs, I possibly overlube springs, possibly. So I don't like tub or bag lube or whatever. I brush lube. And I try to brush enough so that like you can kind of see a sheen of oil on the spring. And I don't know if that counts as overlubing. It's not have it like, you know, just completely doused, but just like you can see a little sheen somewhere. And that's just supposed to like make it so that it's not like vibrating much, that spring, and that's what causes like these weird crunches, right? Or pings. I don't know if that's considered overlubing or not, but what I do know is that there have been other people who have explained that like you don't want to really overlube springs because you know, like it'll drip down and then pool at the bottom of your switch housing. A couple of things about that. One is I've never had that happen, and two, even if that happened, like who cares? Like it's like what's so bad about having lube pool at the bottom of your switch? It's like, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Like it's not gonna prevent you from using your switch. All right, last couple here. I always forget, like, what's the orientation that these are supposed to go in, or does it even matter? I never know. True. Yeah, it's like when people say don't do something, it's like, well why not? You're gonna go to jail? You're gonna lose all your money? Like, what's wrong? Like, who cares about keeping stems and housings together on worked-in switches? Who cares about like putting lube on tactile stem legs. Who cares about over lubing stems? Who cares? Like, who cares about untuned stabilizers? What's gonna happen? Am I more at risk of anything? Am I gonna be in trouble? Okay, I'm gonna keep this there for now. So, all right. I realized I never did the thing I said I needed to do, which is to pull up Unreal keyboards and reread what it is that we need to do for lubing or for tuning a topre build. Stabilizers, I think Crytox 206 might be a good thing, or BDZ, but I'll probably use 206. Grade 2. Oh, we need to do these plate gaskets. I'm going to be honest in saying that I have no idea how plate gaskets actually really work. Do you put them on top of the plate or on the bottom of the plate? My guess is the bottom, like, because it pushes in from the bottom, right? Underside. Okay, it goes on the underside. And I guess we're going to do EVA. I'm going like wildly out of order here, I recognize. I've also seen, by the way, while we're talking about those springs, I think one thing I've seen or heard was that, like, you could also just, like, oh, let me try. Does that make sense to do something like this? I don't know how to. Is there an orientation of these these housings? Like, does it matter which way they go? I guess they're supposed to go in one particular direction, right? Damn it! I just undid all of this. I feel like what I'm about to do is very stupid. I gotta be really careful here. Something like that. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll just do this very carefully. Okay. Okay. Let me do a little comparison here. See the difference. Oh yeah, that's really in there, which is a good thing. Now to recall how to remove one. Okay, there we go. All right, so I guess that's the key, is just try to do it. I'm not gonna lie though, it seems like aligning this is kind of a pain. Because they kind of, it moves around a little. Like this isn't as like super firm as maybe one might have hoped or anticipated. And this is probably where the advantage of using something like Unreal's gaskets are, or you know, where that lies. But significantly cheaper. Like, I mean, like I bought like 8 different, like each one of these packets covers what, like 2 boards, and I bought like 8 different packets, which is kind of too much. I was 16. I don't think I'm gonna have 16 topre boards ever. Oh yeah, I should probably use tweezers. You could have 16 topre boards, goals. It's not out of the realm of possibility, is it? But yeah, I'm just gonna say this outright. This is a little bit annoying. And on top of that, this doesn't really fully account for, yeah, this doesn't account for the 2U ones. So it's almost like if I wanted to do this for the 2U ones, I need to like cut this up. Also, I don't know if I'm orienting it right. There's a chance here where... No, I mean, I think that's probably fine. It probably doesn't matter how you orient it. I mean, I guess if it does matter how you orient it, then I'll just do it the other way for whatever my next build is. You know, I do vaguely remember, I think it was for the topre falcon. I was trying to really makeshift some, like the notion of a plate gasket by, oh. So that's interesting. There's like a hole there for a screw, I think. I wonder how this is actually going to work at the end of this. I am like very interested to find out how this is supposed to work, because I feel like there needs to be some kind of standoff, which I don't know. I don't know how this works. We'll find out. It's interesting. Like, I think what this is reminiscent of is like trying to place like films into switches. But this is a little bit more challenging for a couple reasons. One is that like maybe it's more reminiscent of like those old style like switch stickers that people used to put before films were made. They had like these vinyl stickers. But this is still also even harder than that because or in a way harder than that because the rails that protrude from like an MX switch kind of help you guide things, and there's more than just those two rails from the side. There's also like kind of a tiny lip for a film to like hug the edge properly, and this doesn't have that. This, you're literally trying to put the square of this hole into the square of the plate, and it's kind of tough. Oh, this one I think is pretty misaligned. Oh man. Ah, I tore that up. Interesting. So, I mean, I could just still replace it. Oh yeah, that was very misaligned. Now ended up being this tape residue left. It looks like it's easy to peel off. Okay. All right. So now I have less than 16 just because I have to replace one. But it's probably, I mean, there was never going to be a chance that I would hit this because the stabilized keys are also ones that we need to look out for. All right, when I look through, it's interesting. I wonder how easy some of these are to actually push through. So I'm gonna try to just push a couple of them in, just to see maybe sort of the worst ones here. Let's try this one. Okay. So yeah, that's really tight, and I think that's again the intent, what we want, and it's tight, but it fits in a way that we want it to be tight and fitting. So. I'm going like in no particular pattern on this little sheet here. I'm left to wonder a little bit, what exactly is a plate gasket doing? Like, I think I have an idea that it's just adding some compressible space between the amount of space that sits between like that clip-in portion of a housing. Oh my. All right, getting a little stretch. How good are keyboards? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's isolating the resonance of the switch housing into the plate with a heavy steel plate and a gasket material of most of the sound should be isolated below the plate and into the PCB/case. Oh, I like that. That makes sense. Oh man, this is... I just finished the first row. Luckily, I mean, what, the first row is literally a quarter of the board. Oh, another hydrate, I guess. Looks like Lakers just picked up another loss. That's fantastic. All right. What else did I have to discuss today? I've been keeping notes of things that I don't want to forget talking about on stream. Been doing this lately. Oh, CRPR5. What do you guys think of CRPR5? Well, it's CRP. Good point. I think I'm sad what I paid for Imsto Gold Egyptian and Imsto Red Hangul. Wait, I didn't know Imsto did an Egyptian. Are you using AirPods for monitoring now? How good are keyboards? That's a great question. I'm using AirPods. Yeah, Ada got me some AirPods recently, which I'm super grateful for. And I also did set up this this Bluetooth transmitter. Now the thing is that like I'm monitoring literally everything except my voice. I have one feed coming out that doesn't contain my voice, so that's what I'm listening to here. Which Bluetooth transmitter? It's from a brand called, or a company called One Me. I forget the exact model number. I think it's called the B03 Plus. There's like a bunch of different models they have of receivers and transmitters. Yeah. But this one in particular, I think it's the one I wanted, for sure. Probably. What's particularly cool about it is it has like a very, very small display, because there's versions of these transmitters that don't have displays, and so you're left to kind of just like guess if you're paired properly. So this one like has a display that you can like navigate through, and it's good. I can tell when my AirPods are paired or not, and it makes me realize how annoying it would be if I couldn't see it. All right, dudes, I'm out. Have a good night and have a good rest of the stream. Hey, thanks so much for being here, Inagachi. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Neat, yeah. The one thing that is worth mentioning is that every now and then there'll be like this noise interference that'll just kind of creep in until I just like kind of do a power cycle on it, which luckily is not too bad because it's literally right. You could see it right here. I have one thing pointed outwards. It's kind of ugly. But every now and then I'll power cycle it just to like kind of get rid, and then I have to like repair to get rid of the interference. And I was reading some guy who, like in an Amazon review, who said that like if you have some kind of like power conditioner or I don't know how to explain it, it's just like something that provides clean power into it, that should solve the problem. But things like that, just they're not super cheap. In fact, the one that I'm looking at is like it costs more than the actual transmitter. The transmitter is also kind of strong, so it's like I could go like, it goes through like walls. This is Adult Swim Up. Yeah, this is Dilla. Man, it's been a while since I've actually like watched Adult Swim. Wait, so I didn't know, okay, real quick, going back, I didn't know there was an Egyptian Imsto. But you know what's kind of funny is I very disappointed in CRP's Irish. That they went with all white instead of going with a beige. Also, it was funny. I was in some, I don't know whose Discord it was, but I was in some Discord of people complaining about it being called Irish. Because it turns out like it's not really Irish at all. It's just like Irish color themed. In terms of the actual legends being used, it's like a little bit of everything. And it turns out like, I mean, it's just, it was stolen from, did you guys see this? I don't know. I was like, it's called Not Irish now. It was a Reddit post. I saw it somewhere on some Discord while I was like kind of just waiting off to the side while I was doing my shoot on Monday night. It was based on the IMSTO set that was called like Irish US International, and I guess that's what was kind of funny about it, is that like they called it Irish because of the color theme, but international because of the actual layout being used. And then I think at some point people just called it Irish, and I guess that kind of ticked some people off when CRP is now trying to redo it. But in any case, my disappointment is more that they went with all white instead of doing a beige. If they went with the beige, then it's like that would be an easy cop if it was beige. Because it would basically just replace this IMSTO set that I can't use because IMSTO didn't have HHKB compatibility. All right, what I missed? Hey, McJizzle, welcome. We are putting on some makeshift, not really makeshift, but budget plate gaskets for this Topre S60. And we're talking about CRP. Oh, another thing to note about CRP, I am so happy that I got in on aftermarket orange Cyrillic because they're not rerunning it. And meanwhile, they are rerunning Greek Tulip and also regular Tulip. And I think I might actually go for Tulip again, at like Greek Tulip for sure, but maybe even Tulip again, because the Tulip I have is from R3, which really had some poor HHKB compatibility. And then I think there was one other one I liked. I just forget which one it was. I might have had it carded on Syrup Labs. You guys gonna go Syrup Labs again, or are you guys gonna shift to Drop, or what? Drop, it was like, you know, I got in on Syrup Labs, but it was just a pain, a very big pain to see that all the Drop buyers got theirs like 2-3 months earlier than the Syrup Labs buyers, but Syrup Labs was a little cheaper. I skipped Tulip all rounds and just kind of want it. I see. Can't wait to mount mine I got recently. Planning to throw that on my auger once I have it built right on. I want Black Desco again, and I got an OG set, but all the keys are crooked. Ah. OG as in like a BSP set? Or like a first round of when it was called CRP. Let me see what I have in my cart here. I had the both tulips. Oh, the JP. The JP, like the black pink, is really cool because now that's beige, I think, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah. The Japanese beige is or the Japanese is in beige now, which is cool. Not cherry, I think. I see. Might get Irish CRP on Drop. It's not double shot. No, it's not double shot, and I already have a few sets of roll. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for them to not do it in beige, it means it just looks like the Royal Alpha set, which they've already done like multiple rounds of. I do not trust the Drop. I went with the Looney Canadians for CRP. I don't distrust drop, but I definitely see why they have, like, I can understand that a lot of people have problems with them, but it's just, I kind of want to go with drop just because it's going to come here like 3 months faster than Syrup Labs if Syrup Labs does boat again. But I don't know. I'll have to see, because I think Syrup Labs is just going to be cheaper, like just by a couple bucks probably. I had heard of people's issues with just the other three, what is it, the other three alpha kits. I've heard a Chamshi rant about those other three. The Zuyin is small, like the sub-legends are too small. Kind of the same thing about the Korean Hangul, but there's also the weird double legends on the Hangul. And what else? The last one was, oh, the Egyptian. The Egyptian is, I don't know. Okay, about Egyptian, I recognize all hex that you've got an Egyptian Imsto set, but like, I don't know, I feel like it's very, very novel. Like, I think it's like it's already in my mind bordering on a little corny. I'm not gonna lie, but I think that it's just like, especially with CRP running it now at a time where they're trying to make it available to people, it's like, I feel like it's gonna get really old. Oh, 100%. Let me show you the board it's on. Okay. Gonna do Syrup Labs again, not like I don't have other CRP sets to use. I see. Gonna get row 5. Yeah, I need another. So I would, whatever I get, whatever I end up picking up for CRP, I'm gonna buy one extra R5 because I'm one short on this one around. So if I end up getting these three alpha kits, I'm gonna get 4 R5s to help match up the one I'm missing over here. Yeah, R5 is nice. I'm warping this play gasket. One second here. Okay, where am I? Oh, wow. That's great. Wait, what board is that? That looks nuts. That's crazy. RTKL by Helix Labs. Ooh. I see. Aru. Man, I don't know anything about this. It's not an HHKB. Like, is this new? Is it? Oh, wait, but then the new, okay, so this is kind of interesting, this Imsto set, because there's a bunch of extra sub-legends that I don't think the CRP one has, right? But it is a little weird. It looks like there's some weird alignment, and there's, I mean, the legends aren't like the normal cherry replica legends, right? But it's pretty cool, especially knowing it's like that old. I don't know, I just got close as a gold. the hell do I deal with this, these 2U stabilized keys? You got me rethinking the Irish? Sorry, were you thinking about the Irish? I don't know. I just really wished it were beige. Who was it? Oh my. Stacy Smash with the big O raid. Oh my goodness. What? Welcome everybody. Polar Trav, WTF Leals, Later Gator, Calera EXE, Nintendo Nerd Kim, guys, welcome. Hope your stream was good. Was great. Stacy Smash, thank you for the follow. How was it? What were you up to tonight? You makers and crafting? Let me give you a follow. I gotta give you a follow. I gotta give Mind Explosion TV a follow from his earlier raid. Building a tunnel. Right on. Nice. How was it? You like it? Guys, everybody, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Chris. We are working on a topre board tonight. Rare topre build. It's always they're always interesting to do here. Love it. Nice. Yes. Hello and welcome. Everybody who's coming from our stream, thank you for sticking around for the end of the stream and hopping into this raid. Appreciate it. Never seen a topre build. I'm excited to see this. All right. So right now we are putting on these adhesive budget plate gaskets that I just wanted to get more quickly than I think Unreal would have shipped theirs. And Unreal's are kind of pricier, but these hopefully seem to work just the way we need them to, but getting these aligned properly is a little bit challenging, but maybe it's still just worth it. Literally ordered my Tomo 5 minutes ago. What colors you do? Nice. Punks, you got the blush pink. Stacy smashed the dark gray. Nice. Wait, is Tomo like an in-stock board? Tomo is Tomo TGR? Mono KX TGR. I see. Extra still available, but I just bought their... Ah, okay, got it. Nice. Man, it's a Tomo party up in here, huh? Alright, I don't know what to do with these 2U ones yet. If anything, it's that, like, maybe I could cut up, like, an individual gasket into just, like, zones, and then just, like, throw them around here. I'll see. I'll do those at the end, I guess. Interesting. Wait, do I need to put on the plate gaskets on these stabilized pieces? I'm guessing not, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, there's stabilizer cutouts for the spacebar. Yeah, I'm getting like really lazy with this. That last one I just put on is like way misaligned. There's a lot to do, I'm not gonna lie. In terms of getting these plate gaskets, these budget plate gaskets just right. It's kind of a lot of work. Switch Doctor, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna try this out. Alright, that's actually probably fine. Who cares if it's misaligned, right? Am I right? The doc is in the building. Welcome. Topre time? Hell yeah. We're we're going pretty slow here, but I wonder, we're about 2 hours into stream now, huh? Oh boy. What time is it? 10 p.m.? Okay. Almost 10 p.m. We started at 8? For some reason, it felt like I started later than 8, but maybe it's just because it's been getting darker here lately. Which I don't hate, but it's confusing. It's so nice that it's confusing. I like when it gets dark early, to be honest. It just means I have fewer waking hours with my apartment getting so hot. Or being so hot. My apartment kind of absorbs a lot of heat. Bedtime for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Bro, Jason Simpson, thanks so much for being here. Hope you have a good night. All right. That one's a little weirdly aligned, but we're just going to keep powering through. Just pretend everything is okay here. Technique, welcome, by the way. I don't know if I said welcome to you earlier on the stream, but welcome. Welcome if I didn't say it much, much earlier. And welcome to everybody who's here, by the way. Oh, what's your Alice board? Sorry, Stacy Smash, I missed that question. What's my Alice board? My Alice board here is a BMEC. It's an HHKB Alice. For anyone just tuning in and hasn't seen me before, I'm very much an HHKB power user. Any and all things HHKB. Try to build my collection here of HHKB layout boards. We're definitely building it. HHKB Alice. Wow, yeah. No, this one in specific it's funny. It's the first one I'd ever seen. Custom manufactured out of group buy. You hit the exclamation keyboard command if you want to see details on what I have to build. But it's out of group buy custom manued build, which it's the group buy was like the designs are actually open source. It definitely has a couple of weird hitches on it, but it is like basically my favorite board out of all the boards I own, to be honest. I really quite like it. I want to try it. What I would say to that is stay tuned. Stay tuned. I feel like HHKB Alice is going to pop off one day. They're going to be... everybody's going to be running HHKB Alice one day. Interesting. I thought it would have been topre since HHKB. Oh yeah, no. So I like the HHKB layout, which I have tons and tons of boards in Alps and MX that are in HHKB layout. I also own a bunch of topre HHKBs as well. So all in preparation for these aftermarket housings, that including this one, but others still on their way, being produced and such. So. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, I think at some point I need to run a poll for which domes to use. Debating either just the stock HHKB age domes or the BKE Heavies. All right. So that about covers that, except we have these 2U ones, and I'm just not 100% sure how to approach this, but let's just try. What if I just put two side by side and then just cut off the mids? Wonder how well that'll work. What are you sticking to the plate? These are, so Gordon Derp actually recommended this to me. They're these sort of like, they're plate gaskets, but they're kind of like budget versions that just, they're actually, what these are supposed to be is like kind of like plate gaskets, but for, specifically for MX, but they actually really nicely fit these topre cutouts. So, like an interesting revelation here. He might have got the idea, I don't know, I'm not 100% sure, but he might have got the idea from what appears to be this Reddit post that also suggested the same thing. In any case, they're interesting. I gotta say, they're interesting little things here. They are not super easy to align, but that said, very budget. Okay, I'm gonna cut this here so that it's not covering that little screw hole. But also I gotta cut this middle portion here for where, like, this is just two back to back, because this is a 2U stabilizer cutout. Where do you get this from? This is from AliExpress. Yeah, AliExpress, they have these super cheap. Except I didn't get a very clean cut on this. I wonder if that matters. Alright, that's probably fine. This is a funny look here. It's just, it kind of dips in because these are really just two back to back. I hate to say I love AliExpress. No, AliExpress is the shit, man. AliExpress is awesome. I was just mentioning earlier today, I actually got a different separate package from AliExpress. It's from KBD Fans AliExpress store, which is really particularly sick because if you're stateside and you know these KBD Fans like shipping prices, they're kind of outrageous, but they come in pretty quickly, right? Well, if you go on AliExpress, I guess they do some kind of like boat shipping or something because it's super cheap and in some cases free. So you think we found the same thing in KP? Oh shit! Wait, these aren't KP Republic. I could have just gone there. KP Republic also really cool. KP Republic, one of the few places that I'm aware of that carry Kale Brown switches, which are, as I've learned from Warm Thoughts' stream, I guess a good effective way to harvest stems if you're looking for light tactile long pull switches. pretty nifty, I gotta say. KP Republic goated. They also, that's where I bought my my Damaki kits for white on black, in terms of just getting stuff that would help compatibilityize these old cherry white on blacks for HHKB layout. Anyone who has any of these older cherry like OG double shots knows there's a lot of compatibility issues, but they are really cool. But trying to outfit the rest of them just to put on boards and be actually usable is cool. Just throw cherry browns and Corza housings. They have just over 3 millimeters of travel. It's like it doesn't even actuate. Was able to get a bunch of springs and switches from a single place for concepting the root beer floats. Reasonable price, free shipping, discount codes. Yeah. Hey, KP Republic definitely goated. Okay, so we got those guys in. So, I mean, I guess like at this point now I can just punch in all of these just to have these like out of the way. But I do still need to tune some stabilizers as well. That's nice and tight. So these are a little funny too. There are these very, very tiny holes that the gaskets are covering up just a tiny, tiny bit. So hopefully that won't be a problem when trying to screw everything together, but you know, we'll see. Haven't actually tried that yet. It might be right about actuation. We discovered this maybe around March or so, that it's like if you really, really want low travel, there's a risk of like, it's really a risk of like tolerance in terms of like, will it get to the actuation point at all? On top of that, there is a point, in my opinion, there is a point where reducing the travel by that much, like, you know, it's usually because some piece of plastic is hitting another piece of plastic, right? And if that's happening like as early as that, like it's gonna like inflect the sound, I think, a little tiny bit differently, and could potentially make it like higher pitched. Let's just put it that way. And I found doing this annoying. I ended up putting these Hyperglide black switches or black stems inside of yoke panda housings, and in hand it was like much higher pitched than like a, you know, just any sort of popular long pole switch. And I thought like, oh, that's cool. Then you mount it to a board and it's like, oh shit, this does not sound that good. Oh yeah, there's at some point where like it going that high pitch is just, it's actually not that desirable. No, wait, it does actually, and yeah, I'm 90% positive the backside of the stem hits then the bottom housing instead of the stem actually bottoming out. Yeah, that's exactly. I wasn't 100% certain of what Texie has, like just off the top of my head, but yeah, there's some bottom like switch housing bottom designs where there's this like a little step that rises up, and what ends up happening is that like for a cherry specific style stem, like the latest, I guess, Hyperglide design, there's an extra like backing portion to that stem, and that backing portion of the stem hits the raised step of certain switches. I'm not sure if that's exactly what you're saying, McJizzle, but that's the experience that I had, and I was just like, oh, I thought this would be really cool, and then I tried it and it was like terrible. I had an issue when I was concepting cream sodas. Lubed in film, 30 switches, and half of them wouldn't actuate because the stem pole was too long. Oh, wow. It's crazy. I gotta pick up some cream soda switches for sure. I've been meaning to try them out. I gotta pick up some switches to meet the demands of the boards that I have coming in. Looking forward to the cream sodas. Hell yeah. Have I been orienting these all right? I hope so. I think so. I think the key is you need to line up these holes horizontally. So I think we're good. Oh shit, I never realized you were the dude who created cream sodas. I should have picked some up off of R&D KVD, but I'll probably grab some extras. Yeah. I gotta wait for the extras period. The stocking period. Love to hear it. Glad they're intriguing enough to get veterans excited. Am I a veteran? Is that how people see me? I'm just a dude. Some guy. Good luck on extras. Hopefully they blow out quick enough to convince vendors to run them in stock. Hell yeah. Heard good things about cream sodas. Yeah, same here. Like I feel like they've been getting a lot of eyes, a lot of attention. So I need to go, there's a point where I need to go and harvest the PCB from this HHKB. So we're going to do that shortly. There is like an order of operations here. And I think I can, maybe there's not necessarily an order of operations, but there's just a big task list of things to do, I think, for topre, and I sometimes honestly just forget all of them, so I always have to go back and look at a reference. Oh, I think the guy included one extra. That's nice. I don't know if I need plate gaskets for the stabilizer cutouts, but we'll find out. Everyone seems to be raving with them. They seem like great switches out of the box, like anti-switch modding. So, I don't know. I always just tune all my switches, or I guess between me and Ada we always do. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Okay, let me go back to this instruction list and read everything up here. Disassembly, preparations. Okay, stabilizers. So let me go and grab some lube. I have a few possible lubes to use. Oops. I just have to recall where they are. Let's see, are they all in here? Now, question is, have I misplaced my 206 grade 2? Where the heck did I put it? It's just not around anymore. Weird. I was considering getting a topre a couple weeks ago until I realized what all was involved. It's definitely a laundry list of things to collect and mod for the ideal experience. Yeah, there's kind of a lot to it, but I wouldn't say necessarily that it's more or less than MX, to be honest. There's a lot of stuff to collect for MX too, in my opinion. What is really nice about topre is that, like, it's a long list of things to do, and yet somehow you still don't actually have to solder. Oh, I found it. Okay. I don't know if I was actually supposed to remove this. First thing I modded was an HHKB. I like that I didn't have to solder or desolder. Yeah, it's like it's not that I don't like, oh shit. It's not that I don't like desoldering or anything. It's just nice not having to. Like, it's just like, oh, this is different. You don't have to like pull anything out for this. Okay, let's try and figure out what we need here. Man, I always just lose stuff on complicated looking desk mats. Okay, I found it. I don't have anything to like wipe. Got one last wipe that I have clean here. I'm noticing this build is quite different from the ones I've seen Jordan do. His all seem to have a plate with the sliders built in it, if that's the correct terminology. So HHKBs specifically, they have like an integrated plate, and then like on top of that, others will tend to have like the sliders and the plate and all the housings and all that stuff, all the domes. They're already put together in that capacity. This one right here being an HHKB housing specifically. I'm moving away from an integrated plate into something that uses harvested Realforce parts. So that might be the difference. I'm not 100% sure what builds that Jordan has done. But yeah, that's my attempt at an explanation of what has happened here. So I'm trying right now to shoot some 206 grade 2 into these stabilizer wires here. But also try to throw some as well into this housing, just a little bit, and then we'll also squirt a little bit in once I clip this this wire in. All right, let's try our best here. I wasn't entirely certain where to lube the plastic points on a stabilizer housing, so I ended up just doing nothing. Gotcha. So if I get a Realforce, I can have this sort of experience with a custom plate solution. I don't want to give you the wrong information. The answer is I don't know because I've never really done in-depth Realforce tuning. On top of that, I haven't done any recent Realforce tuning, which includes the fact that there's like multiple versions of the Realforce that are all kind of a little different. So I'm hesitant to tell you yes. I also don't know if I've heard or seen people do custom Realforce plates specifically. I'm not 100% certain. So yeah, don't quote me on any of this. To Google and a night of rabbit holing for sure. Maybe I should do that like last. Yeah, the wire, as I'm realizing, I should probably do after some of this stuff. Okay. Shoot in a little more. Oh man, I'm getting lube everywhere. Alrighty, so now it's clipped in. And then from this point, let's put a little more lube where we think we might need it. Same right here. Oh my gosh. I might have got some lube in my beard. I'm gonna hop on and play some games while we learn and watch you finish the board. It's nice to meet you. Hey Stacy, so nice to meet you too. Appreciate it, and enjoy the lurk, enjoy the games. Appreciate you being here and the big raid as well. Speaking of rabbit holing, anyone have thoughts on the Constellation 65? There's one available in my local Discord, and I'm having a hard time talking myself out of it. You know what's funny is, are you familiar with Tempest? Tempest is the guy who kind of really popularized putting tape on all his PCBs. He was doing there was a stretch of time where he was just doing a bunch of Constellation stuff, just switching everything up, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. That guy, he'd probably be like the first guy to say like, yeah, jump on the Constellation. Ultimate beard oil. Oh, it's been a while since I've actually used beard oil. There was a point where I grew like a beard and like a handlebar mustache several years ago, and I was actually doing like wax and beard oil and everything. Then I shaved it all off, and then I just grew just the beard portion back, and then I haven't really used beard oil since. It's like such a sick board, and at it's at cost. So I'm like, oh, if it's at cost, you got to look out and make sure that there's no issues with it. But I can understand that it would be hard to talk yourself out of it. Okay. Okay, so he also suggests some stuff to do by way of shooting some 205 on these rails. But I'm also realizing I don't know if this is the time now for me to do something a bunch of brand new unboxed keycaps. The only one not noted is brand new unboxed. I see. This is the one he used. That's the one that probably got a lot of attention, huh? I think it's time to bring out the HHKB so we can just kind of look at it. Figure out what's going on here. Alright, so this is a printed Pro 2. One of the things is I want to... Oh, that's nice, these domes. These are 45-gram domes, but they just feel so much nicer than the Pro hybrids. A lot of people attribute dome stiffness to age. I don't know if that's true. Like, the thing is, I'm very, very hesitant to say, like, oh yeah, that's 100% true, because I feel like there's a lot of stuff in keyboards that are totally made up. But with that said, yes, the domes in older ones they do feel nicer and heavier. But I don't know if it's because the domes are different or it's because they're aged. Anyways, I'm debating on whether or not I should use these or the BKE Heavies that we just got in today. So maybe I'll run a long poll. Which domes? Pro 2 aged. BKE Heavy, which I think is 65 grams. A long pole. No, pole is in like a pole. P-O-L-L. It's pole. Okay. Poll is up. P-O-L-L poll. And what we need to do now is harvest. We gotta harvest the PCB from here, and also the stabilizers, and also all the other stuff. And shit, I'm coming to realize I don't think I have enough trays. I have a bunch of trays in use. Maybe before I do that, I should do these. These guys. Do I have? I need some boxes or something. Oh, let me go grab something real quick to elevate. $45 grams for better odds on WPM betting tonight. I really like heavies, but these are also pretty nice. Okay, so I don't actually need to do this right this second, but I will need to. I will eventually need to. Okay, so what's the deal here? The deal is I need to put some, oh, it's already out of the bag. I need to put some lube on I need to put some lube on each of these rails, so 120 times, I guess, or 116 because we don't do the it's got some separation. I might be putting too much. I'm looking at this picture on Unreal's thing. Smallest amount to cover the length of the rail. And it's weird. It's weird that this is said here because it's like Use the smallest amount to cover the length of the rail. It's like not even the length of the rail. It's like just little dots at the bottom. So I've already kind of put like probably way too much here. Oh. What do we got on this pole right now? 1-to-1. So here's my thought process. What I'm trying to do right now is lube all of this right now so that I could clear out this tray of sliders. So I have a freed up tray, and then I can immediately go into throwing in the domes into this assembly, further freeing up this everything here. But it remains to be seen if this is even going to work, because I still also need to tune the spacebar stabilizer. Let's get some votes in. Hey, yeah. Get your votes in, guys. Which domes would you like to see me use? Okay, so then we flip this around and then just do the other side where the other rail is. wonder if it's worthwhile to like, so I'm just using a syringe here to just like shoot some lube onto each of these rails. But there's like there's like grooves in the rails. So I'm kind of wondering, like, do I need to brush it all along? Like, I don't know if I'm hitting the right groove in each of these cases. All right, Dome pull is still up, by the way. I don't know if anything has changed from earlier. Okay, BKE Heavy is in the lead. Very, very mild lead right now. One thing I might do is I might have to figure out some situation with the space bar. The last time around, I used BKE Heavies. I really liked it, except the space bar felt really heavy. And I'm not sure if maybe I just need to pull out the spring or something. I don't know yet. I feel like I need to just change the dome entirely. Was per 45 over 55 gram even. Oops, might have overlubed that. And that one. And that one. Oh, 45-1 at the very end. Have you tried desk keys domes before? I believe I have some. There's a point. Gawk, by the way, welcome. There's a point where I don't know. I think it's literally. It might literally be the point of 45 or 55 stock that came from like older boards, or the BKE heavies. Like it's like all the other ones, I feel like they're not tactile enough or not heavy enough. Does the weight compare to MX weight? So if I want 60 gram switches, will a 60 gram topre feel the same? No. 45 kind of matches up with like, I don't know, heavier. like I think I don't want to say 60 gram, like 45 matches with 60, but it's weird. I think you just have to try them. Deskies has a lot of different versions. They have some that are less tactile than others, but I think they weren't. I didn't find any of them to be as tactile as the BKE ones in terms of how I liked them to be tactile. Oh, I haven't tried the V3 yet, so maybe it's worthwhile for me to try the V3. If V3 is more tactile, that might be something I need to go towards. All right. Whew. Okay, I still don't know if this is the right time to do that. I might have to start harvesting from the black HHKB, so maybe let's go and do this. Yeah, I might not even pull the keycaps off right now. I don't think that's the move. I'm trying to think of what is the move. I don't have enough trays. I actually want less tactility. Oh, I mean, like here's how I look at it. The new Pro Hybrids and Pro Classics have so little tactility that I don't like them. They're untactile and unlight, and I'm not really a fan. So here's a question. I don't know how this works. Wait a second. Oops. I thought the S60 was for Pro 2. I guess it's not. I guess it's for a Pro 3. I mean, it's kind of not a problem. Yeah, I do have a spare Pro 3 we could use. Wow, that was a close one. Why did I think it was for a Pro 2? Hold on, take a look at this. So this is from Rebolt Keyboards. This is where I got the S60. They call this anodized navy, which is not really navy. I got the SS Plus alu plates. I scroll down and it says it's designed to work with Pro 2 and Pro 2 Type S internals. Why then does this not match up? Hold on. Like, where is the controller supposed to sit? Oops. Right, let me move this out of the way for now. Like, I wonder, weirdly, if there was some intention that, how do we remove this? I struggle here. Struggling to remove this ribbon cable. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy for multiple reasons here. Can't remove the ribbon cable. Am I even supposed to, given everything that I'm just noticing? All right. So while that's disconnected, where is this supposed to sit? How do you build this? This is Enjoy. You'll need a daughterboard and compatible third-party daughterboards. Okay, there it is. So, where does this sit? That's what I'm confused about. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. So, that is actually really crazy. Because I haven't opened this yet. I don't know if you guys could see this, but I think these, like, the controller is supposed to screw in, like, upwards into this weird portion that's cut out of the case. And I think that that is supposed to reposition this entirely. So that's actually kind of cool. Okay. I was a little worried there. But this picture helps me visualize that. Okay, that is definitely a mini USB. Whoops, something just fell over there. I'm not sure what that was. Hold on. I gotta check what that is. The hell is that? Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, so I got a little worried there. I was like, what am I even doing right now? Okay. So the situation is I need to harvest this. Oh, and I have one tray right here that's free. A much smaller bit. Fun fact, the HHKB requires about more or less like a million screws. Topre boards generally do. This cold my kiddo gave me is finally kicking in, so I think I'm going to head to bed, go look up the build, and rest of the stream. Night, everybody. Hey, Punkshoe, thanks so much for being here. Great chats, and yeah, thank you. Hope you get better soon, and I'll see you next time. Tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow. I'm intending to be back on stream tomorrow, so. Hey, for anyone stateside, when is the daylight saving cutoff? Is that this coming weekend? Or is that like November? November 6th? Okay. Thank you, all Hex. It's gonna get dark at like 4:30. 2 a.m. usually. And this is, yeah, we get an hour back. Alright, here we go. Did I miss a screw? Shit, I missed one. It's under the ribbon cable. Oh, intact. Fully intact. That adhesive, too strong. Oh, this guy lubed it. Nice. Cool, okay, so really all I have to do here is, well, I did have to take off a couple of keycaps. But I don't have to do any new lubing here. My guy's been getting dark. Yeah, but it's gonna get dark early, like 4:30 early. Because he's gonna be so thrown off. Oh, we did say BKE Heavies, right? Oh, dude. That noise just came in. You can take Pro 2 internals, right? Yeah, yeah. Alright, 1 second while I repair this. Perfect. Okay. How does one remove this whole thing? You just push? Oh, there's like these tabs. Okay. I wonder if this is something we can use this on. I never know. This is what I always forget. Is just how the heck do you remove this? And with that said, do I need plate gaskets for this? Why the hell not? Set out for it to include the standouts where the PCB will screw into the plate. That's what I'm worried about. Is that like, will this just make sense? Because I'm not sure if I found it in the baggie, but you know, we'll see. Like, I wonder if it just screws in without standoffs. Just because of, like, because I think that this plate, where the holes are drilled in, there's like, it's like threaded. If I'm not totally mistaken, it looks very threaded. Use tweezers to push the clips in. Okay, the spacebar housing, it clips into the top case. Okay, so I was trying to do that here with this, this MX switch puller, but I don't think that that's gonna work. But right now I'm also putting in plate gaskets on the spacebar stabilizer housing things. I don't know if I need to, but I just did. Are the spacebar housings removable for HHKBs? I believe so. Yes. Yes. Tweezers to push the clips in. I'm trying. These tweezers are very sharp. Hold on, let me grab something else. All right, I got some more blunt. Oh, lit, I didn't know. Yeah. Bro. Can't do it. Can't do it. Bro, I'm tearing this up right now. Okay, I got one. I got one. This other one's a... Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing. This other one's a real challenge. They can be a bit stubborn. One was easy. This one doesn't. Okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to guess that this clips on south side. And this person already lubed the stabilizer, which is cool. I just transfer it over. Nice. Okay, and then the plate gasket is there, which I'm not sure was necessary, but it is there, and it did fit in. Real good, real good. Okay, so what's our move now? I mean, I guess one thing I could do is clean out some of this lube, because it did seem to catch quite a lot of, like, dust. Ugh. Yuck. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe add a little. 206. Oh, wrong. Add some here where it clips in. This is weird. I'm going to clean this off right here where it clips in. Just try it all over again. I realize it's probably not super easy to see what I'm doing, but here we go. Let's do an overhead. I don't know if that's too much. Let's see. It might be, but maybe that's also totally fine. Let's see if I've got anything else to address. I think we're okay with this. It's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So this is where these risers come in. So these are heavy grail plate boxes, and what you need to do is you need to elevate your plate assembly so far, and then this is at this point where we just start punching some of this stuff in. You know, harvest 2 heavy grails for this. They're just boxes. They're plate boxes. Do you consider an HHKB a heavy grail on its own without a Norbauer housing? I bought all 3 plate colors, and then I do have a PC one that's supposed to come in soon. I reached out to them. They said they finally completed the clear plates for the PC housing, and so it's in QC, and they're supposed to be shipping it out as soon as that QC is done. Interesting. Let me try to take this out. Doesn't matter if you flip them 180, because I'm realizing there's a little notch. There's a weird little notch on one non-rail end, and then there's a little bubble on the other non-rail end. And I think that I've been somewhat inconsistent with how I've pressed these in. My guess is that it doesn't matter, but it bothers me now that I've started to notice. It's like, why do they make it not symmetrical? Like, is there a purpose to that? feel like some of these housings were already lubed. Because I feel like I'm just getting lube all over my fingers. Sometimes there are times where something is purposely designed to mess with people. Other times I realize I need to not take things so purposefully. Personally, yeah. No, I hear that. 100%. This is one of those things. I mean, even I think the housings, as I press them in, probably aren't. They aren't even symmetrical, but I'm trying just to not think about it. I really wish that there were some kind of like, not that there were, yeah, I'm sure there are, but just like some kind of nice like vice grip mechanism so that like I'm not just resting it on the ends of these things, but like something that would actually like really hold this in place. The idea here is that like I have to keep this like slightly elevated because these sliders actually protrude out from one side, so you can't just like leave it flat like on a surface. Product idea: an HHKB assembly holder. Alrighty. We had 2 extras too. Okay, so you guys asked for BKE domes. Well, I asked for BKE domes, and I think you guys decided to humor me here. Stabilizer. I don't know what BKE landing pads on the stabilizer housings mean. BKE landing pads, or Deskies landing pads? Ah. Okay, so it's suggesting that you have these thingies, but I don't have them. And honestly, that's probably fine. But it's saying that you should put those on these stabilized keys, and that's fine. Which kind of BKE Heavy. We got heavies. Which is much of the surprise of everybody. So I like heavies. Oh snap, literally. Alright, let's do it. The finger fatigue is insane to me. When I was using it, my only issue was with the space bar, and I think that just boils down to maybe I won't use the space bar spring. Like to me, I think like with it being so heavy, but for the type of dome and the type of feeling that it's supposed to give, it to me like it feels sturdier. Especially more so than some of like the Pro Classic and Pro Hybrid domes, and even more so than the Deskies domes, to be honest. That one is kind of warped. So I think the other BKE Heavies I used were a V2, and I think this is a V1. But feel free to look it up because I don't remember the Heavies I last used being black. I think black might be confined to one of the versions, and I think that version is V1. Let me know if anyone is interested in looking that up. That one's a little warped too. This is cool. The guy I bought these from, so if you might not have been tuned in early in the stream, I opened up this package of a guy I bought some switches and stuff from. Oh, this is like not even cut. I bought some switches from this guy. He had like a bunch of stuff like under cost. So I think like a single like pack of these BKE domes is normally like $60 plus. And he basically had 2 bags for that price. And then I got some tuned Texie switches and some taro ball switches. I think largely all of that was like under cost. Very cool. So I actually got a second bag of these too. But I am now interested in what Gok was mentioning earlier, these V3 Desky domes that are supposed to have, I guess, more tactility, I believe. Oh, that's weird. Guess I'll put in the shift and the enter last, I suppose. It's like kind of shaped weird. $11 p.m., eh? A little past 11. That's all in this bag. Which is way more than I need, but I think I need to find some nicely sized ones for those stabilized housings. Boy, these are weird. Trying to figure out which ones like fit nicely on the stabilized ones. I almost want to like cut down a dome just so it fits a little better. I want to put lighter domes in my Avia. Oh, you got an Avia. I bought 2 Avias on the second round. I'm just way too excited for it, and I feel like I'm already gonna regret it. I got the PC with the brass and pink, and then I got the alu pink. And I feel like I'm going to regret that too. Like, I probably shouldn't have gotten the same color in alu and PC. way too excited there. I just got the pink PC. Nice. All right, I hope this suffices. Okay, so for our next trick here, I have to harvest the springs while safely removing these domes. And this, it feels like the adhesive has never been removed before, so. I'll maybe go in this direction. Start from right to left because I'm left-handed. Boy, this is like very stuck. It almost feels glued down. Guy has never taken the domes off, I guess. It's like one-time use adhesive. And it's like you wish that it was more than one-time use, but it's not. Pink PC plate or a personal computer in a pink case. No, pink polycarbonate plate. Yeah, for or pink polycarbonate case. Just the Avia ran in pink PC. The topre HHKB Pro 2 housing. Absolutely nice. I'm like debating whether or not it makes sense for me to put this BKE Heavy in the spacebar because I just remember thinking it was so heavy. And even removing the spring, I can't recall if I still didn't like it even after removing the spring. Also, if I ever opt to use these domes again, I hope it's obvious where these go, because I don't know if I took a snapshot of it, but maybe for now I'll just record me talking about this. There was all individual ones from here to here, but then there were 2 together right here, and then 4 together right here, and then these 2 pieces are just flat right here and right here. There, I've recorded myself saying that, so if I ever need to use it again, I'll know. I feel like I will. I do like these Pro 2 domes. They're definitely not bad. Oh, I need to lube the PCB too. Also, did anyone get in on snow today? I know that snow went up early this morning, but I also realized you could get snow just off of like a proxy service. I think I had it carded, but I was just like, oh, I'll probably just pass. I think more so than anything, I want to go for the blank keycaps. I think that'll suffice more for it than me, because it's just like I like these aftermarket housings. Like that white one, honestly, like I don't know if I'd use it more than these aftermarket ones. They don't ship to AU. We'll need a proxy. I see. Like I want the I think I just want the keycaps because I'm just gonna be running these keycaps on something else. The snow blinks. Snow looks nice, but I don't think I'll use it. All right. That's the last of it. We just carefully got to do all this just because I don't personally have these extra springs or anything. Alrighty. Nice. Spring transfer complete. Alright. Okay, so I think it's PCB lubing time. I can't be certain that that's happened here because those domes seemed pretty adhered. So, it says using your finger. I'd rather use like a piece of, I don't know, saran wrap or something just to like condom my finger. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some saran wrap. Don't know if I actually probably might have gloves. I like the Pro 2 more than the new hybrids. Yeah, I like the flat back for sure. Pretty sure it is beige that goes away in place of super white / snow in R3. Looks like I need a US billing address too if I want to buy one. Well, I think like Yahoo Japan. Like I think there's snow stuff selling there, including the keycaps. But I wanted to wait. I think even after all proxy fees, just like whatever service I use, it's probably like I'm gonna predict is gonna be similar to buying just the keycaps if I went local. Don't feel less than me. Yeah. No, I agree. And again, like we were talking about this, it's like I don't know if that really has to do with age versus if it has to do with like maybe it's just a different dome that gets used. I don't know. Ah, that's kind of a lot. Shit. I shouldn't have just done this. I didn't take out a needle or anything. So right now we are lubing this PCB. The idea is that when the springs compress down into the PCB, that's where it's going to pick up the lubricant. And then that's how to sort of get rid of like crunch or ping or whatever. I think this actually turned out to be a pretty good amount. Maybe a little heavy on this side and a little lighter everywhere else, but otherwise probably pretty good. Hi, how are you? Echo Chess, welcome back. Glad to have you back. How's the build going? Hey, Gordon Derp, welcome. We did those. I got those plate gaskets in. We put in those plate gaskets. I appreciate the tip, the pro tip. am currently lubing this PCB. Okie doke. So the key here now is gotta press this down and just kind of line it up with where the screw holes are supposed to be. So I hope I've gotten it right here, and I hope that nothing shifted around just by me placing it down. Dome stop, yeah, we're using BKE Heavies here. Okay, so I think it is the case that the what am I saying here? The plate on this S60 is the holes are threaded, so I think I just need to screw these new screws in that I think are like longer than the previous ones, and I think and hope we should be good to go. Yeah, so these tighten, so we are solid. So I'm just gonna spill out a lot of these and just hope that I'm aiming where the screws right. I don't think there was, and the weird thing too is maybe I should grab this guy and flip it around and then just use this as a way to measure where the screw holes are supposed to be. I think maybe they all match up otherwise pretty perfectly. Did you use gaskets? Yeah. Gordon Derp. I used those AliExpress ones that you'd sent over. Finally came in on Monday, and we are here building it tonight. This is cool. This is really cool. I like this a lot. So far. I like this build so far, but we haven't put it into the we haven't put it into the board yet, so maybe I shouldn't get ahead of myself. But I'm really liking this build so far. I said I really enjoyed the build, the D60 Lite build that I was doing a few weeks back, and then I ended up hating it because of the ending. So maybe I should try not to jinx this. Is it silenced or not? No, I don't. I didn't silence this. I don't want it silenced. This one, the S60 actually, the whole kit came with a whole big thing of silencing rings. I don't know where they're from, like what the specs on them are, but I didn't want to actually do it. I grew up with HHKBs being unsilenced, and I wonder. Yeah, it came with it, and it's weird. The group buy page or the product page that I bought it from doesn't even say anything about it, what it included. So, nice thing that they added, but I'm not gonna use it. Number 3 rings, mine had some too. Okay. I like Type S. I don't know. I think I need to be reacquainted with Type S to be totally certain, but I think that also depends on me wanting to put in some different domes in a Type S, and then also tuning stabilizers properly too. Sounds below my PC S60 was too quiet for me. I see. It's funny. I have 2 Avias coming in, and I think one of them, the Alu one, I want to put in an unsilenced build, and then maybe the PC one put a silenced build, or maybe flip it around. I don't know. I do have a second heavy grail coming, and that's the PC one. Maybe I could do something like that there. Maybe I'll do a silenced one in my heavy grail PC, and then I'll I'll flip-flop it for my Avias. Well, that's interesting. There's a hole there, but there's no actual screw hole there. Okay, let me see if I hit everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is that the count? So, I think that's it. I only got the Alu Avia myself. Excited for that to come in. Probably won't ship till late next year. Yeah, I know. And I feel like I should have got a silver wood instead of a pink Alu. It's going to be a wait for sure, for sure. Ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, that feels nice. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Alrighty. Okay, so we can move out some of this stuff now. Just tidy our workspace up. Long pole coming in clutch with those 45 grams. All right. Long pole, P-O-L-L. All right. So for my next trick, I need to unscrew this guy, I guess. Looks like is there really only one screw? The controller into this? Oh, 0. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, my bot doesn't respond. I forgot. I keep forgetting. I need to have my bot respond to sub messages, because apparently it only does regular messages and highlighted messages, but not sub messages. All right, so that has successfully been removed here. Maybe I can just leave this back in for now. Why not? I don't lose this. It's next week. Where's my topre stream? What? What is this about? What is this about next stream? Next week? Alright, what's my move here? So now I get rid of this. Then we grab the actual S60. And let's open this guy up. I'm just missing everything all the time. Where's the driver? Where is the driver? Oh my, there it is. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise, there it is. There's that. Gordon knows damn well how strongly I feel about this topre Matrix ME. Gordon makes promises he doesn't come through on. Still, wait, what is this about this topre ME? What's the story here? He still edges me. Gordon. Oh, I see. You guys are talking about. Oh, Gordon, are you working on a topre board tonight? By the way, Zero, again, thank you for the 4 months of support. You guys never fail to surprise me with the support that you guys give here. Supposed to build one ages ago, but I was waiting for parts. Now I have the parts, but I was stalling. I see. Okay, so the S60 is really interesting. Gordon, I didn't realize how this worked until I like started poking around here. But as I understand, this has to be sort of pressed in like this in order for this to work. That's crazy. That's crazy. This build is interesting. It looks like I'm like missing one of these like screws and washers though. It's a little weird. Should I use O-rings? Should I use those mini O-rings? It floats, but it kind of works. Or kind of floats, but it works. Mine only came with one washer. One screw and one washer in that spot. Is that bad? I was super sus about it, but it seems to me so far. Okay, what's suspicious to me here is the fact that they put all of the screws, different screws in one bag. And one of my internal screws is not here. Because it's screw... Oh! Okay. Okay, and then the second problem is, which one is the matching... Okay. I think we're good. Okay, so this all makes sense to me. All right. Wow. Incredible. What an incredible... Man, I gotta tell you guys, man, I thus far have been very impressed with this. This construction, this everything here. Gordon, did you like the S60? Cause building wise, this is nice. This has actually been pretty nice. I didn't necessarily like putting in those plate gaskets, those budget plate gaskets you sent over. I wasn't the hugest fan of that, just considering how hard it is to align, but the rest of the build. The rest of the build has been fantastic. I think what's a little weird is like there's so much give, so it's like hard to know how I should align this. So I'm just hoping that this is fine. The other thing I can take points off, there's no threaded brass inserts. The screw goes straight into the polycarbonate. I see. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why like I tried to like, I honestly try to avoid like polycarbonate keyboards at this point. How does it... Oh shit, I did this wrong. You're supposed to put this shit in first? Fuck. Oh, what a fool I was. What a fool I was to put my baby in those balloons. Oh my. I thought you were just testing it and I didn't know. Guys, oh my goodness. Have a brother with the big O raid. Oh my, let's go. No, I wasn't just testing it. I'm not that smart. This guy thinks I'm smart here. Can you believe this guy? Alright, I'm guessing these really tiny ones are, these are plate screws, I'm guessing. Fuck, I hope I didn't just mix a bunch of... Where are those other screws? Oh, it's those, okay. How's the Volvo S60 build going? It's going great. I'm liking this. But yeah, I typically avoid polycarbonate boards now unless I know that there's threaded inserts. Just some PTSD of my PH60. The plate screws are hex? Yeah. It's funny, they gave so many extra screws. Did you notice this too? They gave like an amazing amount of extra screws. Am I doing this right? What the... Really appreciated that. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, I think I've misaligned. You guys want to see overhead? I know we haven't done overhead in a minute, but shit, that's not even positioned right, so never mind. once I clean up, we'll move to overhead. If y'all wanted to see it. One more here. You're supposed to use all the screws. Can you imagine? What a great board. Underrated. How is... I don't understand how people are selling S60s right now for under cost. For about or under cost. This is crazy. This is a crazy board, man. Crazy board. This board is crazy. Turbo Volvo go whopsh. Volvo S60. That controller situation is wild. All right, did I miss anything? I hope I didn't miss anything. Oh, this probably would be a nightmare to remove, right? Oh no, maybe it's not bad. You can unscrew this. Oh, this is neat. I like this. I've heard some people say that the Ella one sounds hollow, but I haven't tried myself. You know what? I've never hated hollow. What's wrong with hollow? There's nothing wrong with hollow. Never been anything wrong with hollow. Oops. For real, yeah. Kind of crazy. Written sound effects here. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. All right. let's tidy this up now. Wu-Tang War Whistle. All right, let's punch some of these keys in that I have in here right off the bat. All right, I'm gonna push in the spacebar without the spring. I like it. I like it. I hear the hollowness. Not that I hate it. I hear it. But I like it. This has actually gotten me excited, this board. Now, this is funny, I still have the keycaps mounted on this bare assembly with no PCB or anything. No domes, no PCB. So it's like I have to use my finger on the back to push up these keycaps so I can place them on. Oh, what a good looking board. Oh, so glad I got this like navy, which is not even navy. Like this is not navy. You know, let's face it. It's not, but I like it. This is like also not even the first time where it's like someone will list something as navy and then it's not navy. And then it's like it looks better than navy. It looks so this is the second time I've heard a purple reference here. I don't think it looks purple to my eyes as I'm looking at it right now. So that might be a color balance issue on my stream feed. Oops. But whatever it is, if you guys could see this in person, it looks nice. Warm blue. So I was saying earlier, it kind of looks like a denim to me, like kind of like the denim Daji maybe, but Daji just dropped, or the raffle went up. Like if someone were to call this denim, say denim to me, then I think this looks kind of denim. Maybe less saturated than this. Yeah, this is definitely less saturated than that for sure, 100%. Reminds me of the Mira. It's crazy. I'm like so not knowledgeable about non-HHKB boards, so I'm just like, is the Mira good? Like, I think that other one from earlier with the one, I think that Aura that you had the Imsto Egyptian. It's like, is that good? What color dodge you got? I got the denim. I got the denim. Mira's eye, especially for when it was around, I see. Nice, nice. Did you end up getting the coral? You think it'll be rare? You know what I think it'll be really, really rare is the charcoal. I think the charcoal is going to be really rare. Coral is standard. Oh, coral standard. I see. Okay, maybe I'll just do this. I feel like there's no reason I'm doing one at a time. Rare printed keycap usage here. I do have some black blanks that are left over from when I harvested them out from my heavy grail, my veracity, to put on those Hamon High Pro, Hamon themed High Pro from Idea 23. I got Winkulus Coral. I have so many gray boards. I think that's what's interesting. I think a lot of people probably got gray boards. But specifically the Daji, I think everyone was so enamored by the coral because coral is just rare to see like on a board. But I didn't personally like it, so for the denim looked great. I hope it looks even better in real life than it did in the pictures. If they had a topre Winkulus or standard 60, that would be lit. I mean, if you could find yourself one of those, what is it? 84 U's or whatever, 80. The Realforce Winkulus. Topre when you stumble to nice. Oh, that'll be sick. Especially that function key. Oh. Zondat's working on a standard 60 for topre? Huh. Interesting. Peep the new FN key. Alright. Pulled all those out. Alright, let's start punching these in. Shift. Control. CXCVP. That's why AV is getting discontinued. Interesting. I mean, that requires like a new PCB, right? I mean, what I'd also heard was that yeah, like, I mean, things just change and evolve. Like, times change, people evolve, things evolve. ASDFGH. And I think the idea is that, like, he decided to run this other round of Avia instead of, like, you know, running a new style Avia Pro or whatever. Because the Avia Pro had just ended up being, I don't know, an evolution, I guess, to something that makes more sense. And then I think the notion of like a standard 60, that's probably what this focus is on. I'm gonna open that after I punch in all these in. All right. In light of this, let's take a look at that picture. Since all Hex is sharing some artisan, some nice artisan stuff, maybe we'll run an artisan giveaway. What do you guys think of that idea? If I could find where I put them. Where did I put them? They're not on my desk right now, so I might have to go do a little search. That's a C. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, there's kind of some ping there. That spacebar is a little pingy. I probably should have plugged in a little more lube. It was already done on the last one. Damn, I don't want to reopen this. You know what this will be? This will be we'll do it on a chore stream. Fixing this spacebar tick. I wonder, I'm guessing this is not at all like MX. It's been a while since I've looked. Do you have to disassemble the PCB to add lube? I think you do. There's probably a couple spots here where maybe I could try to shoot in some lube with a syringe, but I just don't think it'll meet. Fuck that, just play loud music. Yeah, this is a chore stream fix. After all of that. Well, the rest of it feels nice. I like the BKE Heavies. All right, let me tidy up here. Just tap it lightly. That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, you can like kind of stop the rattle a little bit depending on how gentle you are with with pressing down, but kind of not really. Man, should I try to plug it up? Should I open it back up? Damn. Should have plugged in more. Not even 4 hours in. Do it. Let me think. Let me think about this. Could I have prevented this earlier? The answer to that is probably yes. I could have prevented this earlier. Damn. What a fool. Chore stream Chris will love you for it. You think so? Oh, this feels so nice right now. How do you guys hate BKE Heavies? They feel so nice. They feel so nice. How crazy. They feel great. They're just too much for me. Stupid rattle. All right, fine. Let's do this. Let's try to speed run rattle reduction. But also, before I do that, let's check these other. Whoops. Whoa. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. I think that when you press this down, is that like the rattle of the daughterboard? There's a little rattle in the left shift also. I've not tried them, but I do prefer lighter tactiles. Man, this is nice though. This is so nice though. Hydrate. All right, we're gonna hydrate. What's the easiest way out of this? I mean, oh, what did I do with my Phillips bit? Oh, I just threw it in there. Okay. Gonna move this. Speed run. All right. What is the move? You know, it's funny. It's like I can just... I don't have to unscrew the PCB from this. It's like I could just treat it like an integrated plate on the regular HHKB. It's just, I think there might be... Oh, that's a pretty good lip. Yeah. Yeah, this is not going to be so bad. Yeah, this is literally just a regular HHKB at this point, once you have a top mount screwed in. And this I find kind of interesting about custom topre. Sorry, I mean, I guess I could pull this out, but... You know, one thing I haven't done is actually even test this out, but I already unscrewed two screws, huh? One screw, two screws? How many have I done? I'm even trying to avoid having to unplug the ribbon cable from the daughterboard. I'm kind of just like, well, what do I gain from that? Speed run. Appreciate everyone sticking around, by the way. We'll run a giveaway for one of AllHex's MX function key artisans. AllHex special surprise. Yay, screws. Screws are the best. 4 hours. Hey, yo. Oh, I haven't done this like evenly. So it's like lifting off of one side already. Alright, so here's the funny part is that the adhesive domes are gone, but like some might still stick, especially by virtue of the lube. Let's find out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna try to realign these just right away first. When I'm in a necessary screws contest and my competition is topre and glorious. Always down to stick around for chat/Chris Fabs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. You see all these domes here. Oh my, wow. Andy with the big O raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. M James 017 Erno Brown, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Mikagi, welcome. Ancient Alien, welcome. CGY, Lobster Telly, Brian 1321. Gotta go have a great stream. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks so much for dropping all your audience here. Thank you guys. Hey, everybody who is just part of Andy's stream and stuck around for the end of it. Thank you guys for sticking around, and thank you guys for being here. Wow, there's a lot of folks here. Okay, everybody, thank you for these follows. Universal, MVM, Erno Brown, Zian Eon, Pixel Keyboards, Lobster Telly, Tufu is online. Guys, wow. Welcome. DeFatfish, welcome. Guys, thank you. Thank you for being here. We are we've just opened up this S60 here, and we are trying to retune these stabilizers. We just put it all together, and we noticed that there was quite a bit of stabilizer rattle. So we're gonna retry our work here. I think with topre, trying to sort of handle stabilizer rattle is a little bit less clear, but maybe that's just by virtue of I've done more MX stuff. I think a lot of us have. So, guys, welcome. Let me see. Let me make sure I welcome everybody who's in here. Rawrins, welcome to Fatfish. Oh, I see Topre. Yeah. So, anyone's curious? Actually, I didn't really put a whole lot of information in the build command. So let me Let me update that real quick. What else we got? Okay. Build command exclamation build should contain all this updated information for anyone who is curious about what we got here. Alrighty. I'm trying to like not touch these springs so much because they do have that PCB lube that I don't want to wipe off too much of it. Big fat raid. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone who's tuning in, welcome to the stream, and thank you for all the follows. There's a lot of folks in here, but my name's Chris. A big collector of HHKB and HHKB layout keyboards. Most of our streams are building, rebuilding, tuning, all this stuff here. HHKBs that are part of my collection. Ones that just come in, ones that are new, ones that are old. So, enjoy your stay. We are supposed to be done-ish with our build, but we're getting there. Two sets of tweezers are probably slightly better. All right, so we will realign this. And then, I don't know. What do you guys think of how to get that rattle out of here? Because it's like, you only get like, you get a shot at trying to fix it, and then and then you have to screw it back together to see if it worked out. That's kind of the weird part of this. Damn. I dropped this on this side. Ah! BDZ worked a treat for my HHKB on the wire. Okay. Should we pivot to BDZ here? I was doing 206 grade 2 injections. I like that 206 grade 2 is pretty thick. But you can buy it in a syringe, so. Damn, bro, chill. I'm trying to hang this on the edge, but I think one of the problems is probably I didn't lift the keycaps off before I started disassembling all of this. Okay. 206 grade 2, some intense stuff, man. Yeah. But I think BDZ is more extreme than 206 grade 2. I don't know. It's like it's going to be hard to kind of lift all this off to get BDZ in there. I think that's kind of my worry, is just I wanted something to be able to shoot in, again, via a syringe. So I'm not sure how easy it is. I might continue trying to flood the space bar with 206 grade 2 and see, hope that it's not too bad. I think for these domes being as heavy as they are, it should be able to just lift back up even if I perform a flood. But for now, I'm just I'm trying to realign these domes. I think that's going to be important for reassembly at some point. Oh shit, that Constellation's clean, just some patina on the way, and that's not too bad considering this is an R1, roughly 2-year-old board now. Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, no, I'd say that if you're interested in the Constellation, it's just like I'd only heard good things about it when it was, 2 years ago that it ran. Constellation, was that an AIO3 board? All right, I think everything looks quite aligned. I hope. Should I do 206? Yeah, let's do 206. How should we do this? We put a lot right here where they clip in. Man, I don't want to shift anything around. I feel like that's just way too dangerous. I wanted to get an overhead here, but too dangerous. Ooh, that's a lot. In stock drop from A board / keyboard treehouse. I see. Whew, working on this. It's like, I think I chose a needle that's like very, very thin. So it's a little hard for a thick lube like 206 grade 2 to like shoot out. Slowly but surely though, right? Slowly but surely. We want to make sure that this is right. I don't want to have to open this back up. Oh shit. I know the clout levels for Consti drop, but I still want a green one. I see. All I can say is I hope this is good. I'm like really trying to hit this hard. It doesn't sound rattly when it's upside down and there's no compression. So that's kind of what's challenging about this is like, I know that the left shift kind of rattled a little bit, but like when it's upside down, I don't hear any issues. So. All right, I'm gonna catch up on all of these messages shortly here, but gotta stay focused on this whole thing. Spread out this and then also still probably reshoot it after. If there's any rattle after this, it's gonna be another stream. Not in this one. Really putting my all into this one here. Oh, interesting. There's like another metal to plastic point that I hadn't necessarily realized was there. I'm going to try to hit that as well. There's a lot you got to do to this, huh? Damn. The enter seemed fine, but part of me is just like, fuck, while it's open, why the hell not? I'm gonna go back and look at the this photo from Unreal. Yeah, he has like a whole lot more than I do. Wow, it's like I should probably be using a thicker needle. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use a way thicker needle. I will catch up on these messages, I promise. I promise. Yeah, this is just flowing way more cleanly. I probably should have used this from the start. Alright, I'm also going to take off this guy and then just plug in quite a bit more here as well for the enter key, because we're here anyways. All right, I've put so much lube in here. I just am hoping this is enough. I think I'm gonna reassemble this. Oh my goodness. And also on top of that, we've had several very, very nice raids today. We had 4 raids today. I'm realizing. Holy smokes, we had 4 raids. Yeah, we're definitely running a giveaway. We got to run that artisan giveaway from All Hex. Missing the Kawaii Drake. Oh yeah, artisan and a sticker for sure. Oh shit, this thing popped out. All right, gonna check my alignment one more time before we reassemble. Thank you everybody for your presence and also your patience. If the stabilizers still rattle after this, I don't care. I've done an adequate amount of work today. What time is it? Almost 12:30. Jeez Louise. Okay. Cool. So cool. All right. Careful. Careful. Alrighty. Okay. I'm going to, while screwing, scroll all the way back up and read all of these messages. Avo, by the way, welcome. I don't know if I've welcomed you, Avo. So SwitchDoc says that there's a constellation drop. That's what's interesting. They're bringing out a wait, there's going to be a PC constellation? Chonky boy. So the Alu one is about 5.5 pounds. That's crazy. Fumbling over here in 40 land. Calling it saying Influencer Red. Lilac Rose Gold. I never use it because it has navies and SA caps. Wait, navies. Those are tactile, right? You don't like navies? I've always been like debating picking some up. What's wrong with navies? Not a big tactile person. Do you have any grabs about it? Because I've basically finalized picking up from him sometime next week. Ooh. Gordon, thank you for the lurk if you're still listening in, but appreciate the lurk. Rose Gold 2K. I don't remember paying 2K for it. I like mine. Had it built initially with creams on brass. Recently rebuilt it with Vint Blacks on brass. No gripes with mine. It's stiff. Just want a bouncy typing feel. I would look elsewhere. I like stiff. Stiff is great. I got an X60R on the way. hopefully. Coming pretty soon. Hopefully no issues with it, but we'll find out. But it only came with one plate, and it's in brass. Is that tightened? I feel like that's not screwed in all the way. Try others to align. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Did I strip a thread? Or am I just not aligned? Uh-oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna go pretend like nothing happened there. Okay, I feel like I'm not aligned. I think that's the problem. Because it's like I'm missing. Okay, wait. Where am I now? Technique, thank you for being here. Good night if you're still around, but we have a good night. 2K for the rose gold option. Maybe we got a backdoor deal. I actually really want that stiff feel typing on a brain with a forged carbon fiber plate. And if I want bouncy, I have JLab's Auger, and I'm going to be building soon. I see. Gonna take the vents out of my Dallas, rebuild it with navies or something different. I don't like long pull switches. I need it rebuilt with linears and get rid of the SA caps on it. Can't use SA. I don't like uniform SA. I'm probably gonna finish swapping my navies to unwipe tops and then throw them in the Consti if I don't like the switches it has right now. Seems only fitting. I feel like long pulls have their place like most switches except for speed silvers. All my homies hate speed silvers. I promise to get you pancakes. Don't tempt me with pancakes. Not part of the plan. SA probably hurt your fingers. Prefer cherry profile. Long pull wait, navies are long pull tactiles? 5.3 pounds. Navy's favorite tactile outside of topre. Prefer SA. Cat. That is only because my house is falling into the sea at an angle. I like browns and pewters more. I hate Anubis. Cherry brown's very nice. Cherry brown's strangely pinnacle. Waiting for the s60 V2. I don't remember whether I got HHK or Winculus. Yeah, there was no HHKB. I have an s60 V2 coming in as well. That's standard. It's just the standard win key. And I realized I don't really want it anymore. So gotta solve something about that, I guess. All right. There's a weird alignment issue. I was worried that I might have stripped a screw. Or stripped a thread or something. But I think there might just be like, this needs to be shifted just a tiny bit in order to get things like right. Because it's happening in more than one spot. Shit. Like, what the hell is this? Come on. Hold on. Do I need like a flashlight? Oh shit, I've been stuck on this for a long while, this stupid screen. So these are definitely two spots where these plate gaskets like kind of got in the way. And I'm wondering if I'm just getting stuck on those. It's like that kind of worked this time around. Okay, so that worked as well. Oh, jeez Louise. I feel like am I missing some screws? Did screws like roll under? There's one. feel like I'm missing at least one more. Feel like is the wrong word. I am missing one more. There it is. The amount of gasps. It looks like they were supposed to put one more screw over near the enter key, but there's like no hole for it on the plate. They just forgot to drill it. That's what it looks like to me, at least. Because there's definitely one more hole that a screw could go in, but they didn't put it. Going through, making sure everything is tight, super, super tight. And one thing I think that's worth doing is before I even like reassemble the whole thing, why not test it at this point? Because we haven't tested it. Okay. So let's try this out. I need my Limo end for mini USB. Let's open VIA. And plug that. And I don't even need to plug that. I could plug that through, but whatever. So I'm just doing this like kind of upside down here. Finally. Okay, I think every key is working. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled programming here. We'll assemble this and then I realize maybe it's worthwhile to flip this over before... Jesus. Yeah. Almost dropping all these screws. Keep that. Wait, you're gonna use the s60 just for display? Okay, so now I'm gonna flip this over. All right, sounds clean to me. But now it definitely feels really light. Actually, no, that's good. That's, I mean, we could put the, we could put that spacebar spring, but it's just going to end up feeling heavy. Okay, let's screw in the back now, and then we will call this a complete build and run some monkey type. We'll run a prediction too. Just gotta find my bit. We are so good. So good. Oh, also, 30 minutes ago, Brian1321, if I didn't already mention it, thank you for the follow. $1:35 p.m. I can feel it in my bones. I think I might just be right at 1:30. That's my prediction. Ooh. Oh, let's check this out real quick. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. So nice. That's fantastic. Oh, that's so fantastic. All right, I'm gonna tidy up. Actually, let me clean this up here. Very fucking nice. Very nice. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, oh, that's so nice. Oh, wait a second. Oh, you know what is interesting is I didn't change any dip switches, but I think that that's okay because this might be where I want it to be. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Uh-oh. If my intent is to use this board or drive this board on Windows, then we're going to have a little issue, but whatever. No one's concerned right now. I forgot to change the dip switches. Oops. And they're pretty hidden away at this point. I mean, I guess it's not as hard as pulling the PCB off. Okay, let's run this prediction. All right, let's do 130. I like 130 as the threshold. All right. Prediction period is up. Get your wagers in. I will tidy up my my workspace here. Oh wait, was I supposed to be concerned? I am concerned then? With what? What are we concerned about? Huh? What? Huh? Also, while we're waiting, I will open up marbles. Shit. Okay. So tidy. Oh, if y'all want to see it overhead, this is what it looks like overhead. Maybe I'll zoom out a little bit and then realize still how dirty my workspace is. Unclean, sorry. Just move this all out of the way. Pretend like it's actually clean. All right. Closing in here on our prediction. Oh, 99% believe. Someone wants to throw, then someone can have the dub of the week. Okay. So what am I doing here? I want to pause the music. I want to turn off this thing. Ooh, y'all hear that? I want to turn on monkey type. Change to this. Choose a better theme. Talk about the board and stretch. Striker. Is that a good color? Evil Eye. What matches best? Drowning. Miami Nights. Just like Miami Nights, I don't think it even matches. Yeah, why the hell not? Okay, I'm also going to take this AirPod out. All right, so this is an S60, a topre housing for an HHKB Pro 2, and it's a very metally so far. We had to retune these stabilizers, but I think we got it at a good point that we like now. I forgot to change dip switches. Oops. We got BKE Heavies. What else is in the build? I'll just hit the build so I don't forget. So I can remember. Stainless steel plate and the black printed HHKB keycaps. Okay, so I want to see maybe a closer look right here. It's going right there. Threshold is 130. 60-second test. All right. Let's do this. Ooh. Actually, I gotta point this downwards. All right, let's do this. Whew. Oh. Whew. Those alphas sound so good. Holy shit. Man, it's BKE Heavies, dude. Got home just in time. Gordon, welcome back. Welcome back. It's strangely so strangely distinct in a good way. The space bar is really funny because it's like there's no more rattle, but there's like it's a weird metal clunk. Who'd I rip 40 points from? Nice. Let's see here. Prediction, choose outcome. We did it. 130 or more. Mine is like that too. Yeah, I love it. This is great. All right, let's do a couple 30s and a couple 15s. Hope you guys like it. I actually really like it. It's heavy. BKE Heavies are heavy. Did you use all the plate screws? Yeah. It looked like there was... So, Gordon, I think it's near delete or enter. It's like there's an extra hole in the PCB that they didn't drill into the plate. I don't know if you noticed that. But I just found that a little bit weird because they should have put one in the plate there. Yeah, I think the housing is too. Oh, I see. I see. All right, another 30. Told you about 135 in my bones. Alright, couple 15s, let's do it. I haven't been like remarkably consistent. Dude, old BKE ultralights are already heavy as fuck. How are you typing so fast on heavies? I actually, did I try the BKE non-heavies, the one under? I don't remember. I think I tried the BKE lights and I thought they were just too light. They're too light, not tactile enough. Like, okay, let me do one more. I slowed down crazy at the end there. So what was I saying here? It is really nice to the feel, but when you're actually trying to type for speed, it is pretty hard. You know, I work, I type for work, right? Like I write code. I think that this won't be so bad, you know, as I'm just pacing, right? But I think specifically for trying to be fast during a typing test or a typing race or whatever, that's where I think there's going to be some problems that creep in. Is just yeah, the weight kind of does slow me down. The return on ultralight is stronger too. Ultralight is like slightly more heavy. Holy Panda 0. I see. 420 daily. How heavy is ultralight in terms of MX? I see. Okay, got it. Yeah, no, I like this. This is real nice. Wow, all that stuff is just showing up here, right? That ugly stuff there in the back. Gotta hide that. Okay. All right. So, it's time for a little giveaway. You guys down for a little giveaway? What the? Yeah. What happened to everything? Okay. There we go. Time to waste money on topre. All right, let's get some music back on. What the? Am I crazy? It seems like it's like disconnecting every now and then. I wonder why. All right, now it's back. All right. Okay, let's go for this. We're just gonna do a quick but good race. So instead of letting you choose, I just chose one. We're gonna do the other orange all hex special surprise. This one has a little bit less marbling on the front face here, but a different level of marbling just as a whole. So let's see if we can get a good look at this. There it is. This is an MX Function Artisan from All Hex, the All Hex Special Surprise. So if anybody's interested, guys, it's time. Marbles Race giveaway. I'm probably gonna choose a random. Feel free to vote, and I might ignore it. But I am, in the meantime, also going to ping the subscribers. Guys, if you haven't already joined the Discord is here. For anyone who wins and isn't already part of the Discord, go in there, find me on the list, all that, blah, blah, blah. But also, if you're subbed, you'll get access to a special sub channel and a special sub role, for which I will ping you whenever these giveaways go live if you are subbed. Also on top of that, as usual, you get access to the 10 best emotes on Twitch. So just wanted to give a plug there for anyone who was interested. As such, I will go and ping the subs right now. Let them know that the giveaway is here and ready. Chris, let me get that sub roll when you get a chance. So if you have your Twitch linked to your Discord, you should get that automatically. Because there are people in here, and I'd have to give them a roll. So, yeah. You make sure you go into your settings and make sure you have it linked. If it's not already coming together, I don't know if you might just have to wait a little bit. But it looks like everyone likes 31, huh? All right, we're gonna do 31. Did not know that. I'll do that right now. Yes, yes. Join the Discord. Sub to me if you want to roll, as well as get the 10 best emotes on Twitch, and then link your Twitch and Discord. Alrighty, let's do 3.5 minutes. I'm awake. Nice. Nice, nice. So glad you guys could make it. What are we racing for? I've been working while watching. We are racing for another All Hex, orange All Hex special surprise. MX Artisan keycap function profile. Exclamation play to join. Hit that follow button as well. Join the Discord. You know the deal. That's not junk. It's not junk tonight. We got 4 raids today. I'm feeling real good, and we got this super awesome keyboard done. So I am happy. Let's do a stretch. Let's do another hydrate. As such, also, last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. I will pull up a list of people I follow. See if we have any hints. But last place finisher will get to have their choice. Tim is on. Tim might be the only person that I'm following who's doing a keyboard related stream. Tim may potentially almost be done. Oh, Julie. Oh, Julie Day is on. What? How come I don't? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, sweet, that worked. That's some cool functionality. Discord and Twitch. Nice. You made it. Tip 2? Gotta get that bit. I keep hearing about what is bit 101. Also, 1 minute left to join, guys. Oh, that's the one with the 2 function rows. That's right. I forgot about 2 function rows and the big LED. Oh, Tim. Tim. What is tip? I'm a little bit worried that Tim will be signing off pretty soon because he's pretty late in his stream. Jula Day is also pretty late in his. Both of them like 3 hours in or so. All right, guys, about 20 seconds left to join. Exclamation play. If you're not already following. Oh, he has the bit 101. I see. Is that something he built? Like, is that something he like designed? All right, guys, welcome. Hey, y'all who've joined. You got a pretty good. Oh my God, can I play? I think I'm too late. All right, guys. Good luck and welcome to the race. No, Zero, you're late. I was late too. I was like, why didn't I join? I kind of wanted to. Gordon Derp. Gordon Derp's got a nice lead right now. Kill combat going the only person on the other path here. Close race. Close race. Gordon Derp will just say he won it, but not actually win it. Again, last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. Some hints we have are Juladay and Tim. Thok Thumbs in the lead. Oh, but Thok Thumbs also got the double propeller. Oh, Thok Thumbs made it through quick. So did Frank. So did Gordon. Oh, Gordon's dead. Gordon's very dead. Oh, it's looking real good for Thok Thumbs right now. Real good. Oh my. Oh my. Not yeeted yet. Oh, it's getting real close. How good are keyboards and Thok Thumbs getting stuck in that little jungle there? Oh, who's going to be? How good are keyboards? Oh my goodness. How good are keyboards with another win? All right, let me tabulate this. Do you claim? Also, last place finisher went to Thok Thumbs. Thok Thumbs at the last place finished. Rigged. All right, give me 1 second. Gotta tabulate everything here, and then also, what's today? The 27th. Wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. I realize how good are keyboards. You also won the black one too. But yeah, doubled up. Yeah, I still haven't sent yours out, so both of them to you. Yes, sir. Yeah, I still gotta send it out. Okay, guys. So Thok Thumbs, last place finisher. You get to choose the raid target. So some hints: Juladay or I guess Tim just ended. So the only makers, or I guess he's science technology, but he's working on some keyboard stuff, is Juladay. Frank came in last. Oh no, Frank came in last. He didn't finish. Yeah, you gotta finish. But Thok Thumbs, if you want to take Frank's suggestion, that'll be Juladay. Or Gordon. Gordon, if you're still around. And if you're about to go live, because I know you're about to do like another topre build, right? Like an actual topre build. Juladay. All right. If Gordon doesn't respond / go live within the next minute, we will raid Juladay. By the way, guys, again, I just wanted to plug this. Tomorrow we are intending on doing that compact MX11800 meme build. And we've had some hitches with it multiple times. But if we do actually proceed with the build tomorrow and we do finish the build tomorrow, I will be giving that away. And again, like I've mentioned, if you are subbed to the channel, you'll get pinged for when that giveaway is actually live. Just make sure that if you're subbed and if you are, if you have your Twitch linked to your Discord, please do so. Yeah, we'll get that all squared away. Okay. I haven't heard from Gordon, so let's go and raid Jula Day. Guys, thanks so much, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow. For the meme bill, I'll bring it to work, plugging it next to my coworker. Guys, thanks so much. Good night.